Alright, welcome to the final episode. Episode 20. Here we are, going medieval, Fool's Island. As you guys can see, the island is coming right along. Got all the dirt finished up here on this side since last episode. If you're asking why the screen looks all like fuzzy and blurry, that right there. We're in the middle of a heat wave. We got hit with a random little heat wave, kind of off camera. So hopefully it should end here pretty soon. Built a little wood path here to chop down one of those trees, because I couldn't see what was going on right here. These trees, I'm just going to leave them. It's fine. I figure they're going to spawn bushes and trees and whatnot on all these little dirt bits. That's fine. I don't really care. Honestly, it'd add more cover. Alright, farm is looking good. We got finally a whole thing of barley. Starting to get the berries in. Cabbage is mid-harvest. Carrots and beets, we just did a fat harvest. We also had a blight that we had to worry about, which is why this barley looks a little scarce. Oop, oop. Alright, oh, we got a little random tree back here. Let's go ahead and take that out. Got our smokers still. Got our little zigzag paths going up on this back end. And then I did the same thing up here in the front. Add a little extra zigzag. That's more so for the peoples, right? Because we got the ladder, so hauling animals won't be able to use this. The hauling animals have to go around back. Right? The help has to go around the back. Alright, we got... One big thing we're going to have to do is all of this is going to have to get chopped. Because we're in desperate need of wood. So I figure let's go ahead and do a little purge. We've got, ooh, a carcass. Hell yeah. Go ahead and grab that bad boy. Actually, let's find all the carcasses. Yay, carcasses. Lots of meat. Ooh, that's good stuff. Wolf, rat, little boar, little deer. Alright, cool, cool. We did some chopping over here. We're mining down like crazy because I found more limestone. So we're mining all that over there. Found another bit of limestone deeper down here towards the granite level, so we're mining all that out. Actually, let me double check. I think this is the last little bits right here. I think you might be limestone. Yeah, rocky soil. Okay. We got the rocky soil here and here. Which we'll worry about those at the end. When we break it before we break the dam and release the river. Little Lord of the Rings reference there for you. Alright. Brent, welcome to the party. Glad to see ya. Just scanning here to see if there's anything else worth grabbing. Ooh, got some early access fish going on. This weird little hillside thing right here just makes me laugh because it feels so out of place. Same with like these little bits. Whatever. My luck is there's probably like a huge stash of like limestone or something deep under right here. If I would have just mined that out, but meh. That's okay. We only need a little bit more. We only need, let's see, finish this one off. Need another 6. And then this guy's 10. And then, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So 266. That's all we need. 266 limestone blocks. And this will be finished. It'll look fantastic. So I have faith. And we got the dirt almost finished up around there. Finish it up on this side. And then I think we should be good to go. As far as the inside, so random trees popping up here. We're trying to mitigate that as much as possible. Let's head on down. So got our worship centers with our infirmaries, our beautiful bedrooms, right? Our library with all of our research going. I balanced those out. So 15 on here, 25 on here, 35 on here. So nice, good balance. Research pops up a lot more often now. And then going down, we've got the brewing. Both brew sets, right? So the brewing station and then the fermenting station. Still have the merchant in here, just I really haven't found a place for him. And then the butcher, the kitchen, plenty of meals, although we are lacking a little bit. That's the other thing. One of the main reasons why we need to get wood and sticks is we're short on meals because there's just not enough fuel. It's not the fact that we're running short on food, so we're running short on fuel. So we're going to do a mass chop here in a minute. Take out that entry forest, which will be sad, but it is what it is. We need the wood. We'll definitely replant though. All right, I put 2 cartography tables. I know you only need 1, but just for the balance and the aesthetic, right? Kind of looks cool back there. Opened up and expanded more brick storage right here. And then obviously put weapon storage along the walls to help open this up more. But yeah, you can see we have 1 stack of wood, 0 stacks of sticks. And hay is getting a little thin too. But I know once we do our barley harvest, that'll help. But all in all, looking good. It's definitely not one of my best playthroughs, like logistics-wise or planning-wise, but fortress-wise, this thing is a monster. And it's definitely new for me. I definitely bit off more than I could chew, but I like it. I like it. We learned a lot along the way. That's what's important. All right, here we go. Mass deforestation. All right, we'll do that, and then we will come here and we will do a mass chopping. So we'll set you to chop. We'll set you to chop. We'll set both of you to chop. We'll have to drop your construction. Oh no, wait, no, you can stay. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, well, 5 people going out to do some morning chopping. So let's speed things up. I really want this heat wave to go away. It's a bit annoying. That's one thing I think I'll do when I adjust the difficulty for our giant in-game battle, or battles, is I'll take off all the environmental, just so then that way we don't risk, you know, a cold snap or a heat wave or something, when it should be a massive raid. Then of course we'll max out the difficulty, we'll crank up the size of the raiders. Hey Patrick, how we doing? How's it going? Brazil? Man. You know, one thing I can say is I've never been there. Always wanted to, though. I hear Rio's nice, but I don't know if that's just because of the touristy stuff. I've always wanted to get the opinion of a local. Although, I am a huge fan of the Amazon, even though, like, 90% of what's there can murder me instantly. But that's okay. I weirdly want to face that danger. Alright, let's get another soil block here. Drop in some more over here. We're just slowly, this last little bit has kind of been a pain, because you can only go like 1. Because I did have an issue over here, where I was trying to do too much, because I thought if I did it all here, they would come up top. But no, they would come across here, and then they would trap themselves. And it was just, ugh. Just, ugh. Alright, here we go. The massive chop. There you go, clearing our little islands. Alright, little deforestation to start your morning off. Let's make sure we mark all these. Alright. So others are suffering from excessive heat. I know. I'm sorry. Alright, no, let's go ahead and urgent haul all of this as it comes. Is that goat dead? Nope, it's just eating. Alright. I was gonna say that would suck. Lose a goat to the weather already. It's been a minute since the heat wave started. You know, like a day or two. It should hopefully subside here. There we go. Mass hauling of stuffs. So we just clear out this giant, gorgeous, balanced forest that I totally took the time to make sure that I had enough maple and oak and pine and birch all balanced. Because that was one thing in the Valhalla series that you guys wanted to see, was more, you know, diversity, not just giant chunks of pine, giant chunks of willow. Which I totally get that. Totally get that. Because that's, I mean, that's how a real forest would be. And I took the time to do that here, and then now here we are just slaughtering it. But we need the goods. We need them goods. Hopefully our goats will keep running through the night. Where's Lucy? Lucy is resting up from the heat. Alright. Unfortunate. We're gonna need to get her crack-a-lackin' on some food production. Lots of dead trees. These little, like, blackish brown... Lots of dead trees in here. Which is good, because we'll get a lot of wood, but no saplings. That's the only downside. It's the only downside with all that. Make sure I mark everything. Oh, I guess they're done for the night. Okay, that's fair. Rio de Janeiro is a great city. I tried to make a city in this game, but Trapuco destroyed it. I'm assuming Trebuchet. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and assume that that's what that's your word for Trebuchet. But yes, no, I totally feel that. My very first encounter when they added trebuchets was, I didn't think anything much of it, and this was back before they nerfed them. So when trebuchets used to just destroy, I had a wood wall, and it blew open the wood wall, and then a whole raider team got in, and needless to say, by the end of the battle, I had I think I had one villager left, and the raiders pretty much left out of pity. The map seed, is that what you're asking? Let me, oh, right here. Right there, map seed. 761157912. So that's the map seed, and you go valley and large, and that's how you get this giant, like, lake off to one half of the map. I tried it on medium, and you do get, like, a little bit of a water spot, but it's not as good. I found that with the large, and then you get this nice little raised kind of bit, which is where I got the inspiration for the island. Oh, some fishes. What are those? Trout. Trout. You know, I haven't had a good fish fry in a while. Go ahead and just start breaking these out. Brett says that's also my phone number. You know what, low-key, I dare somebody to call that. I dare one of you lurkers out there. Call that seed as if it were a phone number. Let's just see what happens. Let me know what happens. That'd be fun, right? Start getting a bunch of random seeds and just start calling them. Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, let's check this other side, see how we're doing. Alright, we can put one more here, which means one here. Yeah, this is a very slow process, unfortunately. And those of you that know me know that this little bit of exposed clay brick is driving me crazy. Hence why I'm gritting my teeth. Ugh. But it's on the back side, so I'm going to pretend like it's not there. But then I come up here, and I see this little bit. But I'm not going to waste the limestone. I'd rather use it for these merlons. One question, is it worth using dog-type animals? Yeah, dogs and wolves you can tame, and they can be haulers. And they can also follow you into battle. Obviously, every animal has, like, its haul value, shall we say. How much it can haul based off of its kind of, you know, animal strength, I guess you could say. So there's going to be some animals that are going to haul more than others, but me personally, I feel the goat is a good balance. That's why, obviously, I use the shit out of goats. They haul enough to make it worth it, but they're also fast enough that they can come back and forth. Some of the bigger animals, like the donkey, or the ass, as they call it in the game, or like the cattle, They have really high hauling, but they're a little bit slower. The bear... I've never actually trained the bear for hauling. I know you can train a bear to be a pet. And I know the bears can go into combat. But I've never trained it for hauling. I'll have to give that a shot. That is one thing I've always wanted to do with this game, is do like a proverbial zoo. And have like, you know, raise a bunch of the different animals. I'd have to start it off though, where we had like a male and female of each animal. In, you know, as already like tamed. And see like how big of an animal population we could grow. And zone off different parts of the map. Like wall it off and be like, this is the bear area, this is the wolf area. But I feel like then it would get really hard keeping them all fed. Or you can make a nature preserve where they all just kind of have at it. But they'd probably decimate the local wildlife. Still, it's one of those things where I know it would be doomed to fail, but I would want to do it just to see how far... Oh, look at this. We have a whole bunch of baby goats that could be hauling. Look at that. They literally were just born. Hades and Ginfitz were just born today, and they're already being sent to work. Look at that. Right out the womb into your job. That's how it works in medieval times. There's no rest for the wicked. Get straight to work. But, yeah. So, to answer your question... I mean, dogs are good haulers, and they're a little bit quick. But my personal preference is I like using goats. Because in the upside, too, of having goats as haulers is then goats can be milked. So that's always a plus. Sheep are also good haulers. You get the wool factor from them. And they're about the same as goats. The only problem that I've found is that when you have sheep roaming out and about, and then a villager goes and cuts the wool, because it's a, you know, textile, it's a higher tier item, I've found that the villagers and other haul animals don't always prioritize it. Whereas milk, because it's food, they prioritize that immediately. Alright. Yeah, Noah's Ark, it's hard to now because maps have different frequencies. Like voles are not traded, so nearly impossible to get that on non-marshes. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I mean, it makes it more realistic, definitely, that, you know, only certain animals are going to be in certain maps. So you can't really get everything without some kind of weird, perfect star alignment. I would definitely like to try. I might do that. I might try it, record it, you know, and just do like a little one-off video to be like, hey, look, I tried to make a zoo, and here's why it failed. And show you all of that. Is training your donkey the same as tapping that ass? I like that. That's a solid joke. Solid joke, Brent, as always. Sheep don't haul. You can mod it, though. I thought... You know what? I could have swore they did. I don't know. I've never... Again, I'm a goat guy, so that's... I just use goats for everything. I don't really focus too much on the other animals. I know dogs can... I always sell off cats and chickens, just because they're so small and useless, in my opinion. I do know that if you can get a good functioning chicken, you know, group, you can get eggs, and, you know, like, there's a whole lot of stuff to do with that, and, like, that's great and all, but the upside of having eggs, to me, personally, is not worth the hassle of trying to keep chickens alive. Like, holy crap. Chickens are, like, some of the worst in this game to keep alive. Because if you don't properly fence them, right, foxes, wolves, stuff like that are just going to instantly target them. They're also temperature sensitive, I've found. So if it gets too cold or if it gets too hot, then they just die. Like, ugh. Alright, settlers are starving. We got a lot of starving settlers. Okay, so we're gonna go deep into the underground. Lucy, where are you? You are cutting. Alright. Prioritize production. Get over here and start making some damn food, girl. We have the food. Lucy, what is she doing? Ah, that's my bad. Pink. My bad. That's my fault. I'll take that one. I wasn't paying attention to who I was having chop. Yeah, Lucy, get over here. Get in the kitchen and make some pie. Get it going. There we go. Alright, choppy. Do you have anything here? Oh yeah, let's get some meat. There you go. Make some lavish meals. Everyone's all of a sudden gonna... All those that are starving are gonna start flooding. You're gonna be like, oh, hell yeah. See, there comes Hoonloff. Oh, there comes Gil. Right, just instantly start. Alright, nope, nope. Yeah, drop all the meat in the stairwell. There you go. More choppy choppy. Right, we're just gonna micromanage to get our food. Now that we have fuel, right? I got giant stick bundles right here. So we have the fuel. We can get back on track with the food. Because we had a lot there for a while. But we ran out of fuel and I wasn't paying attention. Do you want to go shields? Or tapestries? Ooh, throw up a tapestry in the bedrooms. It could always be fun. Sturdy, flimsy, good, fine, superior, flawless. Sewing station. Okay. Makes sense. I mean, tapestries, linen, wool, probably, you know, hides, whatever. Probably gonna get used for that. That makes sense. I think I'll sit on it. I want to wait. Yeah, I want to wait. Do I know how to make an underground farm? Yes. I've actually experimented with that. You can go up to 3 blocks deep and have a graded ceiling. And you have to make sure that the sunlight position is correct. So that's a big factor with this game in more recent updates, is sunlight takes a factor. So if you come to like a random thing, right? It says sunlight amount. Pretty much I have found that anything over about 75-80%, you're going to get a pretty good yield. A good way to also know is, here, I'll show you, is if you come to the thing itself, it'll tell you if it's stunted. So this is a stunt yield amount of 30%. Right, they're smaller, they yield fewer resources, and it says it's due to a lack of sunlight. So that's possible because, as you can see, my little gazebo casts a shadow, so in the later part of the day, this gets shaded. So it's something you have to be aware of when you're doing the underground. I've been able to do apple trees underground. I've been able to do most normal crops. The one that I've always struggled with is the regular trees, like the maple, the pine, the birch. I've found that the sweet spot for like just normal crops like this is just go 1 down, give yourself a 2 square border all the way around to account for shadowing, and then just do the full ceiling graded. So that way water and snow will still come through to water the crops, you know, so to speak. Sunlight will still come through. You'll get a little bit of stunting, so you lose a percentage of sun as you go down each square. So it's just a little food for thought. Huh, pun intended. But it is possible. I've done it underground, kind of on the side as like an experiment, because I wanted in my 1,000 sub special, actually I believe it's in my 1,000 sub special, we tried some underground farming. Because with my mole people, the whole thing was I wanted them to stay underground 24/7 and not come to the surface. Obviously I had to break that because we had to get wood, we had to get, you know, raw gatherings and whatnot. But I limited to getting everything underground as much as possible. And we did an underground garden in that. So go check that video out. It's probably under my live tabs. The 1K sub special, the mole people. That's the one. And I do a little bit of an underground garden. We actually get a good bit of berry, a good bit of beets, I believe. Beets or cabbage. And then we get some flax and barley. So again, stunted yield because you're limiting the amount of sunlight, but it does work. So it is possible. Hang in there, keep trying. You got to find that sweet spot. But I found that doing a little border for shadowing, and then just doing a full graded ceiling. And then again, the deeper you go, the more like sunlight percentage you're gonna lose. I think it's roughly between like 10 to 12% every like 2 levels. So about 6-7% every level, something like that. Again, don't quote me on the numbers. exactly, but it's kind of similar process. Good morning, Vince. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we just got Lucy dropping meat on the floor, chopping up some more. Speed things up. Alright, all the meals are gone, so after this one we'll go back into production. Deliver some lavish meals. There you go. So she took a little bit of the meat off of here, so that's good. Alright, cooking it up, cooking it up. Awesome. Get some more. Throw some sticks on there, get the fire going. Yep, here comes everybody to come gobble it up. She's gonna keep cooking. I'm waiting for that thing to go away. So we still got a good list of people. But we're cranking out meals, so if they don't eat them up, I guess that's on them. Right, that's how that works. We'll be here pretty soon. It should go away. Alright, yeah, then the list is getting shorter. So that's good. One of the people is Lucy. So after this batch, we'll make sure that we get her fed. Ooh, autosave means we're deep into the night. There, she's gonna go sit and eat, and then she can go to bed. Alright, so we should be caught up enough. So let's use this time. And cabbages are rotting. Hey, look at all that barley ready to go. That makes me happy. Let's get some more soil locked in here. Alright, and then we'll have one... Well... Nope. Well, then that'll be that. That'll be the end for that, yeah. Because it's the 2, 2, 2, 2. Yep. So that'll be the end for over there. This tree is definitely in the way. Alright, so then that side will be officially complete. The big thing now is going to be this side. Let me get out over there. No, uh-oh, I saw a settler idol. Where are we going? Who is it? Marguerite's. Oh, you boob. Man. Why gotta be like that? Why do they gotta do that? Like, come on. It's the last one. Just do it right. Let me get that little bit of dirt. We have a dog. Hey, we have a dog. When did he show up? I'll probably go back through the footage and find it. Alright, all the trees done. Bro is still out there chopping. Alright, so we can go back here. Cutting. Gil. We'll drop it. Henri is still our main chopper. Alright, we'll drop and raise. And what was she doing? We'll drop that, I guess. Yeah, we'll have her focus on carpentry. Ah, that's right. We need to get her to 20, which she's already at 19. Sweet. Yeah, let's look at her skill. Carpentry, right here. Okay, ooh, she's almost at 20. And then we can start making crossbows. Well, she'll be able to make them. The question is, do we have somebody that's a high enough skill? Oh, see, they filled it in, no problem. Man. Okay. Anyway. somebody that has the high enough skill for making metal, or he's gaining extra XP. So let's see. So we have him prioritizing hunting and then smithing. So what is he doing here? Mail armor, mail helmets, breakdown. Not enough. And then breakdown here, not enough. All right, so we're gonna need a raid. We're going to need a raid. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Bravo. I just said we need a raid. And a raid appeared. It's just the river bandits. What are they bringing? Oh, no archers? Oh, this is going to be a bloodbath. Yo, these guys fucked up. Wow, this is going to be a bloodbath. Alright. Alright, pause it here for a minute. Let's go preserving food. Yeah, this is going to be bad. Bad awesome, though. Oh, bro. Get out of there. Alright, here's what we gotta do. Let's bring it up. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you guys are Alpha Team. Oh, we gotta summon you. Alpha Team here. And we got Bravo Team. I'm gonna summon you guys and bring you here. Alright. Let's go. Let's get it. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them out there. Oh, come on, dude. Henri. Oh, he's right there. Oh, they're gonna catch his ass. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Why did we lag out at this moment? What is he doing? Oh, he's down below. Oh, I thought he was up top and he like fell or something. Still. Come on, you guys. Come on. Come on. I was talking all this shit about it being a slaughter. I'm gonna be the one getting slaughtered. Run. Run, Henri. Come on, dude. This is not the time to be glitching out on me. There, go, buddy, go. Go. Come on. Get moving, you glorious bastard. Let's go. There you go, bob and weave, bob and weave. Serpentine motion. It is lagging out bad. Come on, buddy. I don't even want to watch anymore. What's she doing? Get your ass up here. What the hell's wrong with you? Hopefully, if she's smart, she'll go up and cross over. Nope, she's gonna go around. Oh, I guess that works too. It's all on the same level. So those are exhausted. Lucy. We kept her up all night. Is that Henri? Ah, he made it in. Open fire! I'm gonna pause it for a second. I'm gonna let everything catch back up. Do a little repositioning here. Gil, let's get you over there. Marguerite, I want to bring you more forward. There you go, one down. Alright, bring you here. we go. Pop, pop, pop. Alright, and then we'll take down the murderous thug. He's gonna do the most damage. Get him. Yes. Alright. Take down Kip. Pew, pew, pew. Alright. Now we're slaughter mode. There we go. Dead. And another one. And another one. There we go. Alright. Take down the ruthless. Alright. Take down the basic. Alright, we got a regular, and oh, take down the fierce. Man, these guys suck. Hey, there we have it. 10 sworn enemies died. Galfred did the most damage. Thankfully, no settler was hurt by enemy weapons. Alright. Right now we'll have plenty of armor and arms to break down for our blacksmith to get his skill up. Take down this guy. Come on, get him. Come on, before he gets too far. Yes, got him. Come on, last one. Yes, got him. Everybody go about your day. I'm going to do a little quick haulage here. Get all the bodies out of the way. Alright. Woo, welcome, welcome. Quick question. Can you stop goats wandering around? Not if you want them to haul. So once you put them into haul mode, they pretty much go where the job is. And they're kind of like a separate entity, right? So they can't be attacked in raids. They can go in and out of the doors during a raid and it doesn't affect the raiders. It's really weird. Kind of makes sense, but it's weird. If you don't want that happening, you can turn them off of haul mode, and then you'll have to have a villager. Sometimes they do it automatically, sometimes they don't, but you'll need a villager to rope them back to like wherever the stables or wherever the animal pin marked area is, if you have one for them, which in my case would be down in the deep basement. So about that is the goats will go in and out of the gates, but the enemies won't. So I don't know if you noticed during that raid, the goats were still going in and out, but the enemies were still just piling up and attacking the door. Even when the door was wide open, they were still attacking the door while the goats were going in and out. It's just a weird program thing that the developers did, where they kind of treat the goats as separate entities. They're not part of the raid. It's kind of like a background operation. The raiders still have to break down the door before they can move on, even if the door is wide open. Now, if you leave the door open through one of your villagers going and opening it, that's different. They can still get in with that. But it's, again, it has nothing to do with the goats. So I wouldn't worry about it. Obviously, the goats go in and out. They're going to haul all this crap. Even during the raid, you know, they were going and grabbing wood and dirt and whatever else out in the world and bringing it into the stockpiles. And it didn't affect. A very weird bug. I don't think it's actually a bug. I think they purposely programmed them, like I said, as separate entities, where then it doesn't affect the raid status at all. You know, it's like a subroutine running in the background. They're just going to keep going and doing their thing, regardless of whatever's happening in the forefront. But their actions aren't going to affect, if that makes sense. At least I hope it does. Let's level all those berries marked. Right, how are we doing down here on limestone? Let's see. Ooh, I see a good bit of limestone right there. Oh, that's dirt. There's limestone. There's a limestone. The game is... Sorry, excuse me. The game is unfinished. Like, don't... It's still kind of technically in early access. Don't go into this thinking that this is the finished product. It is not. when you load up the main menu, there is a roadmap option, and you can see there is still a lot the developers want to add, and they've been very good about adding stuff as they've been going. Like the whole concept of water, like that was just recent within the last, you know what, 6 to 8 months. There strangely was a time where this game didn't have any kind of concept of water, and when I would play it, you can go back to my old videos and you'll hear me say, I wish they had water, I wish they would have some kind of fishing, I wish they would have some kind of flow mechanism. Well, they did that. And they definitely have a very active Discord, so if there is something that you want to add, game-wise, I mean, head over there, join their Discord. They're very open to listening to us as the players. Because there's been a few comments I have made, and they're basically, you know, yeah, we'll jump right on that. Or they'll say, oh, you know, you're not the first one to say that. We're working on it. We got you. I'll be like, okay, cool. You know, respect. So you clear all that so they can get over here to these goodies. Alright. So we have a good bit of limestone. I don't know if we have... Alright, we have 30 brick. Where's our raw limestone? Dirt, raw limestone, 210. If we convert all of that, I don't think we'll have enough for the full 266 we need to finish. So we might have to find one last little deposit of limestone somewhere. Either that, or I was just looking. We got a whole bunch of limestone right here. Like, yeah, it would pull from the aesthetic, but we could easily just make all of this like wood, right? Leave maybe this little 3x3, and then the rest of it just make it, you know, kind of janky wood planking. That could work. Did you try playing Stranded Alien Dawn? It's similar to this game, but less buggy. Yes, I have played that. If you go on my channel, I do have a whole series where I kind of did a basic playthrough just to kind of see how the game is, how the mechanics work. I personally love that game. I play it all the time in my off time. It's just not very popular stream-wise, but it is a very fun game. I know recently they just added robots too, so that's anything with robots, dinosaurs, or like King Arthur, like knights in shining armor, that kind of stuff. I'm sold. I'm done. Or if it's got a comic book vibe. So like Borderlands is one of my favorite games on Xbox, just because I love the whole comic book vibe. I love the ridiculousness. There's more rocky soil in the pit. Where? Where, good sir? This pit? See, that's all granite. Where is it? Here's it here. Yes. Center. Am I blind? This is all dirt. Oh. That little piece. Is that what you were talking about? That little piece right there? And that little piece? Those little guys? That's adorable. Good eyes. I did not see that at all. Yeah, good eyes. Damn. I think I need to go to the eye doctor. Shit, I didn't see that at all. Then again, I've said before, there was like a little patch in here when we were trenching this out. I didn't even see, but all of a sudden, my people show up with all this limestone. I'm like, oh, okay, snap. Like, I'll take it, thanks. Alright, we're gonna cheese ourselves a little bit here. We're gonna come here. We're gonna do this. You go like this into the black, and it tells you if you'll find anything in that vicinity. Alright, so let's go down one more. Any kind of limestone. Anywhere that it shifts the little name, I'm gonna grab it. Oh, what was that? Okay, clay. We know that there's the clay vein over here, so I need to be careful of that. Oh, it's just a fox. That's what it was clicking on. And there isn't anything. Oh, was that something over here? Or was it the fox? It was just the fox. Man, there is not crap. Alright, this area might be tapped. We might need to find a new spot. I don't know, we always have this if we need to rip out. There's still a last little bit down in here. We can mine this out a little bit further. No, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Let's just... Alright, because we need the extra dirt. Let's just open this up and see what we can see. If we find it, cool. If not, oh well. It's the power of the cannabis in the morning. Right? Like, shit. Go ahead and puff and pass, my friend. Jeez. Unless it's an edible. In that case, I'll give you my address so you can send me a little something something. This is called the Ray Charles method of finding stone. Oh, that's dark, but I love it. Wow, that's dark, but I love it. Alright, we need to get... We still have people starving. How is everybody... Lucy! Why are you not cooking? Oh, you are now. I avoid edibles, can't control the effect. Yeah, I feel you on that. I've may or may not have partaken a few times and then followed it up with a beer and then immediately regretted that decision. But like I said, it's because I couldn't control. Right? I couldn't feel until it was too late. Yeah, something about doing a gummy with a Sam Adams 6-pack. Not good bedfellows. Nope, not good bedfellows. I felt amazing. I was definitely not on planet Earth. Oh no, mine didn't creep. Mine was like, oh, I felt nothing for like 30 minutes, and then I hit a brick wall. And was like, yo, I'm in outer space. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a bigger guy, so things like that, especially alcohol, takes a little bit longer than usual to affect me. And that can be a good thing, right? Because then I can kind of stay sober a little bit longer. But it is a bad thing in the sense that I end up having more than I think I'm having. Oh, man, what did you do? Man. Alright, Cole. No, I'm gonna need you to come work in over from here. Marguerite, yeah, same thing. I'm gonna need you to work in over from here. She's gonna keep going from wherever she can reach. Nope. I want you... There you go. No, what do you think you're doing? Alright, we need to get this girl out of here. Alright, there we go. That fixed that. I'm only 190 pounds. Must be nice. Must be nice. I don't think I've ever, like, no offense, but like, I don't think I've ever been under, at least since I've been an adult, I don't think I've ever been under 200. But I'm also 6'3", so that kind of gives you a little bit more perspective, my size-wise. That's why I have a little bit extra meat on my bones, because I'm tall. Then I can rock quite the beard, just gonna say. Yeah, I think if, it's kind of a goal for you guys and for myself. If I hit 5K subs, I think I'll start doing a webcam. I think that might be the push I need. Okay. Yeah, see? Okay, so, veteran to veteran, I understand that, right? I did some time in the Navy, which I know probably isn't any better, but I think the smallest I was during that time, and I'm talking like my peak, you know, 9-pack ab physicality. I think at my peak I was like 245, 240, somewhere in there. But again, I'm taller, and it was just, you know, it was muscle, because that's really all I had time to do on the ship was I would stand my little 4 or 5 hour watch, and then I would work out. Yeah, light but all muscle. Yeah, I totally feel you. That's all I had time to do was just work out. So there was a period in my time where I was like full-on Batman. I used to joke around and be like, yo, I got that 9-pack abs, I got that Batman physique. Right? And the Ben Affleck Batman where you're like wide and solid, not the skinny Christian Bale. Which, no disrespect to Christian Bale, he's by far my favorite of the Batmans, aside from Adam West. Because, holy crap, Adam West is hilarious. And I love the joke that he makes in The Big Bang Theory about how all the other actors have always had to say the iconic line of, I'm Batman. And he's like, I never had to say it. I showed up, people knew who I was. I was like, oh, that right there, that's a legend. We could lift each other for fun. Right? Bro, 190? I mean, I don't get out of bed and squat less than 2, so... I mean, I could squat you. I could throw you on my back and get a little cardio exercise. What are these? They're doing something. Okay. They're up there doing something. The way they were frozen like that, I thought they were idle. Hey, something I just noticed. The settler starving thing went away. Here, let's make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nobody died of starvation. Perfect. That totally could have happened and I would have missed it. Alright, let's get back to... dirt. Oh, I bet that's what they were up here doing, was the beehive. I don't know, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm gonna turn trees off so I can see here for a moment. Drop one there. Drop one there. Let's see if we can go ahead and seal this off. We'll see how that right there too. See if the people get stuck or not. I'm gonna slowly start breaking this down as well. Alright. Oh, she was about to do it. Sit here and wait. Alright. That's what this really is, right? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Bears and Beans dirt building. Get in on that bush. There. There we go. Prioritize hacking that bush out. There we go. Get rid of that. It's pouring down rain, of course. Go ahead and mark this to get caught. This one. And we got all kinds of crap going bad. And I know why. It's because, and a lot of you have said it. Oh, Marguerite. Come on. A lot of you have said it. The cellar isn't deep down enough. It's not cool enough. Usually I pay attention to that, but I'm not really too focused on that right now. Alright, let's see if they do it from here. Alright, so she seems to understand to not build from the other side and get trapped. So that's good. Good on you there, O. Alright, we are going to need this chopped out. Might as well take that, too. Marguerite is very special. Yes, she is quite the odd duckling. That's for sure. She comes to beat to her own drum at times. Or, somebody had made a joke in the comment section on one of my past videos about how, oh, she might not be right-handed, she might be left-handed, that's why she always goes to the other side. Queen of the Fools. Right, she's definitely in the running. Although, Lucy would definitely be a close number 2. The fact that she can't keep her shit together and keep food on the table. Now, come on, you have one job. It's literally her only job is to keep food on the table. And I constantly am getting notifications for starving settlers. Like, bro, we have enough food. Like, we're cranking out tons of apples and cabbage and barley and berries. Like, beets and carrots. Like, plenty of herbs. Like, there's no shortage of raw stockpile food. What is it with the woman on the island? Right, what is it with women on the island? That's, oh, that reminds me of a video that I watched recently. It was, I want to say it was a British television network. They did their version of, like, a Survivor. And they did, like, guys versus girls. And what they had them do was they made them jump out of the boat from, like, 2 miles off the island, and then they had to swim into shore, and then basically once they left the boat, like, you were on your own. That was it. So their Survivor is a little bit more raw than ours is. Ours is more drama. But, like, before the ladies even left the boat, they were already crying about how, oh, we're gonna get wet, like, we're not going to be able to dry our clothes because we don't know how to make fire. And then it cuts over to the boys. The boys are all jumping in head first. They swim to shore. They strip off all their wet clothes. They build a giant bonfire on the beach. A couple of them go out in the ocean and just, like, bare hand some fish. And they all start frying up fish, have a giant bonfire fish fry, and, like, hang up all their wet clothes to dry around the bonfire. And they're just like, you know, to them, that's summer camp. Like, that's boys' summer camp right there. But yeah, every time I watch that video, it just makes me laugh so hard. And it's not from, like, a sexist thing. It's just the fact that, like, that's boys. Like, that's what we're gonna do. And when the boys are with the boys, like, you put a group of men together, like, we're gonna party, we're gonna have a bonfire, we're gonna get shit done. We're always gonna make sure that the big 3 are handled, that we've got some kind of heat and or light source. We're gonna make sure we've got plenty of food to go around, and we're gonna make sure that there's jokes flying left and right. It's biology. I mean, you can make an argument for evolution, right? You could make an argument that, you know, Cole here is a dumbass man that buried himself. I mean, yeah, you can make an argument that it's, you know, over time we've adapted to our kind of environments, our hunter-gatherer, if you will. There are a lot of things that women do better. That's a fact. That is a fact. Oh, look, here comes... Oh, no. 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 I want you up over here. No. Don't you do it. She's going to the other side. Alright, what you have to do, and I found this the other day, is you have to send them, like, way off. So they, like, basically forget about it. Look at that, and she's gonna go garden. See, and then somebody else came and took care of it properly. Alright, well, welcome back to the Bears and Beans Dirt Pile Show. Oh, of course, generalities, not absolutes. Right. I hope anyone listening to this, either right now or after the fact, like, this is all a complete conversation of respect. I am in no way saying, you know, one way or the other. It's just there's clearly a balance. And that's what nature is. Nature is balance. And it's beautiful. That's what makes it so wonderful, is the balance. Balance between the light and the dark. The balance between, you know, prey and predator and hunter-gatherer. And it's awesome. That's nature for you. She's a cruel, cruel mistress. Yep, nature and gravity. The two biggest fuck yous in nature, in the world. Alright, what we can do also, while we're waiting, go ahead and throw up a little bit of dirt over here. You know what? We can throw some down up over here too. Don't wig out, don't wig out. Okay. I had it the other day where I was trying to do dirt over here or something, and when it glitched out, it thought I wanted like a whole thing of dirt all the way down. And it had like floating dirt. I'll go ahead and get this one going too. There we go. There we go. We're almost there. Almost done filling out the island. It's gonna look fantastic. And what do you know? We're basically almost done, about an hour in. I was hoping to get a lot of this done off camera, so that way we could just jump right into it. But I feel this is also good. You guys get to see a little bit of the process. I do have a lot of behind-the-scenes videos posted, so those of you that want to become members on YouTube or head over to Patreon and become members, you can check out all the behind-the-scenes stuff. All the stuff that I do in between episodes that aren't, you know, in the videos. You can see how I do all of that. Yes, since water, and especially on this map, because it's clearly more than 50% water, the lag has gotten a little worse. They've gotten better at doing some, you know, like quality control stuff with helping buff it out. But I feel like because this map was an older that I've, you know, brought into the newer, there's definitely some problems. Because I've played on other maps that still had water, that had like beautiful waterfalls and rivers, and no problem, no lag, nothing. For some reason, it's this map. I think it's a combination of the fact that it's the majority of it's water, the fact that it's a large map. I usually try to stay away from larges, although I found that a lot of my videos tend to lean towards larges. It's weird, because in my personal play, I'm a medium. I go straight to the medium, because I'm like, oh, it's manageable. But I also don't build ginormous fortresses like this. I keep my villages very compact. Yeah, it's to be expected, that volume, I guess. Yeah. Wow, they cranked all that out. See, when there's a clear, defined plan, they were able to knock it out no problem. So then we come here, we do another big old row. Same thing down here, do another big old row. We'll put one there. Yeah, they'll figure it out. I'm not worried. Right? I have complete faith in the developers for this game. You know. No. No. You get to go over there. Bad. Bad. Oh, she's gonna do it again. Aurelia. No. I keep saying Aurelia, but I know that's not her name. Was it Yelena? No. Go over here. Stop trying to go to the other side. There, go do something else. I'm gonna keep an eye on this one. Make sure nobody tries to trap themselves again. Like, what the hell? Alright, hey, we're starting to get mead. That's good. We're starting to get mead. Alright, let's go ahead and grab tapestry, so it's out of the way. Hey, there she goes. Did it from above. The way you're supposed to. Right? I don't know about you guys, but when I fill dirt, I tend to go from the top and fill down, right? Like dump a wheelbarrow into a hole. I don't know. That's just me. I don't tend to dump it from the left or the right. And I'd certainly try not to do that. Trying to bury myself on purpose. Alright, there we go. We got that one. Finally. Christ on a cracker. Nice. Okay. Now we get to work from the other side. Oh, come on. I love mead. I have not had it in a long while. I don't think I've ever had, like, genuine, like, medieval mead. I've had some variations at, you know, like, Renaissance fairs and stuff. All those, you know, like, hipster nerds, they're like, oh, this is the way they used to do it. I'm like, no, it's not. I'm like, this shit's cold. That right there tells me no. Like, last I checked, King Arthur didn't go from a round table to a refrigerator. Like, that's not... Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Hard pass. Sorry. I'm gonna call bullshit. Delicious from Ireland. Ooh, I bet. I bet. I'm a huge fan of, like, Irish red ales. Like, I know it's, you know, atypical. Obviously, being in America, I don't have a lot of access to some of the more... you know, like the good breweries and stuff. I have a lot of the macro brews, but still, just a good Irish red ale. Any day of the week, my man. Any day of the week, you got me. You got me. It's a wrap. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna slurp it down. I'm gonna slurp it down like Frank Gallagher. I'm Northeast US too. Okay. Yeah, there's a big Irish influence here in Ohio, but the big thing is obviously Pennsylvania Dutch. You get a lot of that. And then we get a lot of, like, German, which I myself, you know, my heritage is German. So it is nice to see a lot of, like, we have a German cultural center that's just right around the corner from my neighborhood. And so they do, like, you know, arts and crafts fairs and small business things, and so my wife goes and does all that because she runs it online. Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna... Okay. Whoo, Marguerite. You saved yourself there, girlie. I thought she was gonna do it from the other side. Okay, well now that that's been sealed off on that end, we can just do it all from here because I'll just go from the top. So now I don't feel any shame at all about doing this. Gotta love this, like, staggered Minecraft look I'm giving it. Yeah, but anyway, the German Cultural Center always does Friday night fish fries. I've always wanted to go to one of those. They also do, like, traditional German food nights and stuff, which I grew up eating, you know, like Verenica and Kilkia and, you know, a lot of those dishes, like Zwieback, stuff like that. My great-grandmother always made that. So getting all of that as a kid was just, you know, excellent. It was finite. It's fantastic. It always made my heart happy. Put a little extra one right there to balance it on the side over here. We're almost done. We are almost done. They are not friends because they had a terrible conversation. Oh man, I've been there. Okay, Jersey. Okay. I've been to, I mean, atypical tourist American here. I've been to Newark. And then I have some friends. Well, actually, one of my best friends from boot camp back in the day. He was from Jersey. He had a thick... It's funny you should say Sicilian. He had a thick, like, that Jersey Italian accent, like, almost full-on, like, Guido. Like, it was bad. And we used to make fun of him for it, but he loved it. He loved, like, that we teased him. Like, he had just such a good, like, honest sense of humor. One of the nicest guys I've ever met. Oh shit, that's gonna be a problem. There, avoid that. Off the boat, I grew up eating things most people would never try. I hate New Jersey. That's a general vibe. Most people from Jersey hate Jersey. I think it's... I mean, I'm originally not from Ohio. I moved here. And I love it here, but I know a lot of the people that are from here hate it. But I'm originally from California, and I hated California. Like this part, at least, because I was kind of in the armpit in the Central Valley. Yeah, the harder you tease an attack, the funnier it is. Yeah, but his accent was thick, and he was like, the best way to describe it, like more like the old school Italian. Like he did the whole on, like the hand gestures and everything. Oh yeah, it was hilarious. I'm pretty sure like most of the dudes in the Navy, like at least in my field, like most of the mechanics and engineers and stuff, they're foreigners that are coming to America, and they take part of this program where if you do so many years of service in the military, then you're guaranteed citizenship. I'm pretty sure he was straight, like, from Italy to Jersey to the military for citizenship. Like, dude was old school. But it was awesome. One of the chillest dudes ever. I had a Russian friend that was like that, too. He had some big, long name, but we called him Bart for short. Because he had one of those, like, long, tall heads like Bart Simpson. Talk with your hands and you're loud. Dude. Like, yeah, you got the Italian part of that. I'm German, and we're the same way. Like, we're just loud people. Like, between me and my wife, I mean, we have 5 kids. Like, our house is always popping off. Like, it is loud. Our neighbors are always like, dude, what is going on in there? I'm like, we're just loud people. Like, we're just happy, loud Germans. Like, we're always just like, yeah, let's do this, let's do that, woo, yeah. Like, it's just a good time. And especially because my kids are doing sports, and so then we're, we become the atypical sports parents who were getting all excited. Yeah, no one could pronounce my name. Yeah, oh, what? Yeah, I just got a flood of memories hitting me right now. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate the walk down memory lane. Yeah, we just loud. That's fair. Slowly finishing up here. Little bit of dirt by little bit of dirt. Here, if we... Let's say, if I can get it to where I can seal here, then I can just lay everything else out and they'll do it all from the top. So let me see if that'll work. So we'll keep an eye on this one block to make sure they don't bury themselves. But if they fill this in from the proper side, then I can just do everything else because they'll just do it from the top because there'll be no access. So let's see. Let's see here. Yes. Oh, still got all this we need. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Oh, for the win. Oh, for the win. Nice. That's my girl right there. See, now we can just fill all this. And then it'll be a wrap. Come on. And then that'll be that. It'll be complete. The island shall be complete. I feel like I need a maniacal laugh, but I ain't got nothing in the chamber. Sorry. Oh, yes. The island part will be complete. Alright, let's sit here and watch. Watch it in its glory and beauty. Here it goes, finishing up, finishing up. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Yes, you got the last 2 right there. And this thing is tanky. The gods were good to you, she was not special. Alright, but she still got the traits, though. Everybody has the traits. Here, let me... If it'll stop. There we go. She's still got the dullard trait. She's still got the sluggardly trait. But it's that ruthlessness. That's what it is right there. That was the perfect combo. It's that ruthlessness. And there it is. It's complete. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have a completely sealed, dirted island. We've got the last little bits here. So we still need, what, 6 on this. And then the 10. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we need 106 limestone bricks. 106 limestone bricks. Alright, we don't have any here. Do we have any raw limestone? We got a little bit, at 13. Alright. So, what we might need to do... Well, here's what we can do. Let's go ahead and remove all this. Boom. There we go. That'll get us some brick. I'm from Sweden. Started watching you around episode 8 of this series. Well, welcome. All the way from Sweden. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm trying not to be mean. But yes. Beautiful, wonderful country. I've been in and out a little bit. Taken the train through a couple times. My few trips to Europe. Well, I know Sweden's more north, but still. Still love the area, love the culture. I've actually done one of those like ancestry things. Again, I can't speak to the scientific accuracy of those, you know, the 23andMe and all that. But me and my dad did it, and we traced our lineage to England, and then from England into like Germany with heavy Germanic, and then from like German tribes coming down from Scandinavia. So we like to jokingly say that we're descendants of Vikings, but I also know that that can be both a good and a bad thing. Nope. I wanted the trees. There we go. And the roof can be visible. That's fine. Needless to say, welcome. Welcome from Sweden. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being a part of this amazing journey. And don't worry. Look at that. The boar and the deer is going for his little swim. Oh, do you think they'll drown? Will they drown? No, his high points. He's just idle. That's funny. But yeah, like I was saying, there'll be many more videos to come on other series, other challenges. Alright, we got a lot. Alright, there, we got all that. So let's do a haul. We should have enough brick now. There, so it keeps with the aesthetic, but it definitely gets rid of the unnecessary pathing. Because they really weren't using that. They always come over here to these to go up. Alright, it makes sense. Now why go here when you can just go here? Whatever. Ooh, nice. So it's Gutenberg. Am I saying that correctly? Gutenberg. And then with your surname, do they say the W's as V's like they do in German? So is it Wicking or is it Viking? Or am I'm probably butchering it. I hope I'm not butchering it. I'm trying my best here. I'm also not the best pronunciator. Which is ironic why I have a YouTube channel when I'm totally that kid that went to speech therapy. Because I used to have a real bad slur. You can kind of hear it every once in a while when I talk really, really fast. Or if I get really excited about something, then like it kind of comes out and it sounds like I have numb tongue. Kind of sounds like I have numb tongue. Like, oh my god. So, did we already run out? Yo, did we already run out of brick? Alright, we got trees and stuff growing along the sides here. That's hilarious to me. Alright, now that we have a good supply of wood, let's do some quick little quality of life things. So, everybody is going to get a wood chest in their bedroom. put it here. We'll put yours here, here. And same thing here. Here. That means that this one is in the wrong spot. Because I'm doing it on the side that has the two. The twofer. Alright. Put that there. Everybody will get some wood chest action. Alright, so those will go in there. So a little bonus to the bedroom. Thank you for making me laugh. You're certainly welcome. You're certainly welcome. I've got jokes and stories for days. You basically built a termite colony. Right? Right? It's a giant mound. Isolated. And they're... I mean, look at them go. Busybodies. Just... Zoom, 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 zoom. I mean, come on. Termite colony. That is perfect. Welcome to Fool's Island, aka Termite Colony Supreme. Gotta add the Supreme for dramatic effect. A raised mound of earth. Right. Makes me think of, there's this old movie back in the day, like 90s, early 2000s, called Ants, with a Z. And it reminds me of the termites from that, where they sprayed acid and, like, breathed fire and stuff. That's what that reminds me of. I don't know. Anytime I think about termites, I automatically think of that. Because it's got a very, like, Starship Troopers vibe. Which, you know, the giant bugs, and they're just... They go, ah! They're being all crazy. Alright, let's take out his bed. Alright, and then next... We are going to... Take out the tables. It's not going to let me, is it? Okay, we got to do ones of the same. Alright, because we got new fancy tables we're going to put in. Yes, pronounced Viking. My grandfather's grandfather was a wrestler called Henrik the Viking Johansson. He desired to change his surname to the 19th century spelling of Viking. Oh yes, I remember that. We had some strange movies back in the day. Yes. And the part that always made me laugh about that movie, too, is that it was, the voice actor was, like, Sylvester Stallone or something, with, like, Woody Allen. Like, what the hell? Like, of the two dudes to put together in a movie, like, that is what you went with? Alright, anyway. Let's put in some quality furniture here. Grab the medium. Oh yeah, we getting fancy up in here. We getting real fancy. I'll go ahead and remove this one. We'll put the last one up in here. Alright. Then we'll grab this guy and copy it. Throw it there. We still need the 2 rugs for those rooms. Yes, Ants with a Z. Yes. Yes, great movie. Totally cheesy, like, ridiculous, but weirdly good movie. Okay, now, we're gonna grab... You know what? I think I can just grab them like that. There we go, 12 chairs. Because we got new fancy chairs. Ooh, quality chairs. We got a butt ton of linen. So let's do some linen. Let's see, where is it? Alright, there it goes. Here, here, here. So it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. There we go. Boost up the quality there. Everybody's got fancy beds. Everybody's got rugs. Everybody's got a chest. Everybody's got 3 iron braziers keeping them warm. Now we get some fancy tables. We're getting in them fancy chairs. We going fancy, y'all. We going fancy. And research is available. Yeah, we gotta finish up these down here, I think. Well, I mean, we don't really need Focus, shields. What do we need for chemistry? Alright, let's wait for chemistry, because I've had a request from the comment section to pursue distilling, so we can see what that's all about. Because I can't believe I actually haven't done distilling in any of my videos. I was born in '96, so it took some time before I saw that movie. Okay, so you're younger than me. I was born in '89, so I'm in my mid-30s right now. But yes, I grew up watching Ants, all those cheesy, like non-Disney animated movies. Like Fern Gully was another big one, which that one, when I was a kid and I first watched that, it gave me nightmares. The idea of like the sludge, like that was creepy as shit. Oh, what's the other one? Which, here, bonus points if you guys can figure it out. It's a bunch of forest animals, and they have to, like, save the forest from, like, a toxic gas that's coming from, like, the lumber company or something. But, like, this, like, it's like a hedgehog and, like, a badger, and, like, they go on an adventure, and they use, like, stuff. They use, like, tools or stuff that's made out of, like, you know, sticks and acorns and... Oh, I can't remember the name of the movie. Oh, it's gonna drive me crazy. I was a test tube baby. You know what, Brent? We don't doubt that at all. Seeing the comments that you leave, that doesn't surprise me at all. Of course, you'd have to be a science experiment. Now, no disrespect to test tube babies. That's more disrespect to you. I mean, your last name literally is Bazinga. I think we're all set here. Oh, last little fancy chairs are going in. Oh, what? Hey! Oh, we need more wood. Okay, that's fair. Alright. So we're up to one. One available. Allocated 15. Do we not have enough space? Okay, no, we're bookshelf-wise, we're fine. Got more than enough bookshelves, honestly. Okay. Alright, never decomposing. Alright, so that's fine. Yorick and Marguerite had a wonderful conversation. Good for them. Alright, now let's check. Where is it? Carpentry. She's at 19 still. How close are we? Ooh, still so close. Okay. And blacksmith. He's at 17. Okay, that's good. We're getting there. We are getting there. I guess we gotta give him some more jobs. And look at that. Just when I wanted more jobs, we're gonna get raided again by the river bandits. Nice. What are they bringing? No archers. Bro, this is gonna be a straight up slaughter. Like, these fools. Do we have anybody trapped out? Oh, no, there's no mining jobs going. Everybody's doing shit in-house. These fools. Alright, let's get Alpha Team. 3, 4, 5, 6. Summon Alpha Team. Now Bravo Team. Summon you guys. Let's go, let's go. Move, move, move. Get to your stations. Right, let it be known. Abandon hope, all ye who cross this bridge. The River Bandits sounds like a mid-60s folk band from Oregon. Oh, man. Brent with the jokes. Brent with the jokes. Alright, so those of you that had questions about the goat pathing, here's another raid where we can see the goats are going to keep just going back and forth. Alright, here we go. We're going to slow things down. Here they come into range. Fire at will! Pew 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 pew! That's one. Alright, bring him down. Oh, hey, where are you going? Where are you going? I did not say you could leave. Pause. Ooh, a ruthless. Fire! Yeah, fire. Take them down. These fools, you should recruit them, right? Like, hey. Hey guys, I got this great idea. There's this super heavily fortified island colony. Why don't we run at them with a bunch of broke-ass knives and swords while they shoot from above and rain down arrows on us? How does that sound? Oh, we're all gonna die? No, we're definitely all gonna die. But let's do it anyway, because it's gonna be epic. I'm just letting them have at it. Go for it. There you go, murder. Keep murdering. Keep doing all the murders. Oh, they got the door down. Hey, they got a door. Bravo. I applaud that. They got a door. Good for them. Take him down. Bring them to their knees. No mercy, no survivors. Alright, who's the fools now? The fool or the fools who attack the fools? And it's raining and we gotta get all this shit. We'll boost up. Okay, that sounds epic. You put an exclamation at the end, so you're gonna need to translate that for me. I have a feeling that's epic. Looking good. Looking good. Alright, research is available. Still not chemistry. Alright, we need to find just the last little bit more of limestone. Like, yeah, we could strip from here, but I don't really want to. If I can help it, you know? Oh, we mined out a big chunk over here, didn't we? Yeah. Alright. Alright, use those eagle eyes, everybody. Find me some limestone. Let's grab this one. And we'll mine all that out. Give them what they can take. Basically, give them hell. See, I told you it was badass. I knew it was badass. Get us high first. Oh, right? The eagle eyes only come at the expense of the magic herb. I mean, there is a last little bit right in here. Alright, so here's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to build this over here. This is going to need to be chopped out. And... nope, wrong one. This is going to have to be mined out. Open that up a little bit more. Alright, that'll give them something to do over there. How have we still... not gotten all of these berries. Alright, where's my berry dude? Where's my harvester? Ah, that's why. Boop. There we go. Come on, Henri. Come do some harvesting. Hold on, I got you covered. Good times. Hey, look at that. Look at all those polecats. Little weasel, ferret-looking creeps. Ugh. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. Go ahead and harvest this one out. I mean, we're basically removing them. Already assigned to another settler. I guess we'll get some stuff from that. Okay. Oh, there, and they picked up all the berries. Sweet. Run a clay brick stripe down the center of the bridge. Ooh. Yeah, that could be something. The other thing I was thinking about is... So, looking at some pictures of, like, medieval bridges back in the day, they would do the stonework for the under supports, and then across the top they would just lay planks. So I thought of, you know, just ripping out it completely and just running wood. But that would take time and effort, and we're so close. So might as well just mine this out. And really, everything's kind of done. Once the last little mining effort's complete. And I mean, really, it's just kind of to get the little aesthetic pieces here and here done. It's not really anything, like, defensive, right? Because we got the cover here and the cover here. But we need to put down a new door. Wooden door. Reinforce. Yeah, wood could work too. I mean, the other thing would be to remove all of this and replace it with wood, so it looks more like a temporary barricade. Ooh, you know what? That actually... Let's do that. Can't use plastic, that's for sure. Thanks. Thanks for the helpful tidbit there, Brent. Coming in with the grade A knowledge as always. So I'm going to put wood here. I'm going to take these out and make them wood. Because now that I think about it, that's what you would do on a bridge, right? You'd barricade the bridge by just, you know, piling old carts and tables and kind of stuff out on the bridge. So let's do that. Let's barricade this with wood. Oh. Yes, welcome. Thank you, welcome. Thank you, welcome. We just gotta hope we don't get raided during this. Alright, that would be some shit. Let's put in another... We're gonna be getting... It's gonna be getting a little crazy here, so... Put in another layer. We really don't have a middle ground right here. If I went here, I would have to go here, and it would still leave a 2 spot there. Move it back a bit for a better fire angle. So about that, right, I had the one out here, which I understood removing that. But if you notice, the doors are lined up with the supports. And that's kind of what I was going for. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I have 6. I have an even number in between, and I would need an odd. So I might have to move it back. So we might go 1 here, 1 here, and then we'll have to deconstruct that and put another one literally behind it. Make a four-way barricade. Or actually, you know what? You're right. Let's move it back a little bit more. Let's go here. Alright, so the only thing with this, then, is that we need to patch this floor. Alright, they finished the tower right here, so that's good. That got utilized. Got utilized properly. Alright, let's deconstruct here. It was the usual cry during the Great Northern War when Sweden faced Norway, Denmark, Saxony, Poland, Lithuania, and Russia alone. 2 million people against 50 million. Only lost 15% area. That's baller. Mad respect. The last one is good. Build behind it, too. Okay. Alright, so it seems we're all on the same page here. Alright, so then we'll come... We'll do wood windows. Oh, what's going on? It froze out. Okay, so we'll do wood windows. Nope, that is not what I wanted. For some reason it keeps wanting to flip them. Okay, there. And then we'll throw some wood merlones on top, just for some aesthetic. Right, these are our barricades. How dare you? Yeah, that'll work. That's our nice little barricade. There we go. I've never wanted to be Swedish so much in my entire life. Right? Right? With a story like that. Makes me want to become a shield brethren. Join up the cause. Alright, we just need... Oh, we just need just a last little bit. We need 2, 4, 6. What do we need for this? Another 2, so that's 8. Another 4, so that's 12. And then 22, 32, 42. Like, we're so close. That's what she said. We just need to find the last little bit. Maybe there'll be some out here. Let's go look. Well, we know there's some in here. Right, girl? Just chop down this freaking tree, please. I don't even care if we get no resources from it. Just get it out of the way. Get this rocky soil. Now that we just joined NATO, we are brothers in arms. Right? I've done a few NATO operations in my Navy career. So I've worked with some of the NATO boys. I've also worked with a couple Australian Navy guys, some British Navy guys. Surprisingly, also done some stuff with Japanese, which they're awesome. They're like, as a people, they're just fun. I tell you what, some of the best parties I've ever been to was hanging out with the Japanese soldiers and sailors in Hawaii. But I imagine the Swedish know how to party. You seem like it. You give off good vibes. Well, that's rocky soil. That's rocky soil. That's dirt. Dirt, rocky soil. Ooh, that's a straight up 60 limestone. There we go. Money. We found it. We found it. Were you surface ships or subs? I actually was both. So I was a submariner while I was just a nuclear mechanic. I went to nuke school. And I was on a submarine for a while. And then I put in for a rate transfer, and I went and became a SWIC. So I joined the Surface Warfare Combat Crewman, went to the school in Coronado. And then I got assigned to a surface ship for that. But enough about me. You guys don't want to hear about boring old me. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, getting all that limestone. Oh, resource mango. What? That's a crock. The system's rigged. Take all this out. Yeah, anything else? That's limestone. 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 Hell yeah, we found it. We found it, boys. We found the limestone deposit of our dreams. Brett must be a dad. He is trapped in dad joke hell. Rocky soil, always with the rocky soil. Where's the Bullwinkle soil for once? Oh my gosh. Brent. Oh, I don't even know how to feel right now. Unfortunately, I couldn't do military service due to medical issues, but all Swedish men can be called if need be. Yeah, same thing in the US. We have a, it's called selective service. When you're 18, if you're a male and you're 18 years old, you got to sign a thing when you graduate high school that says that at any moment they can issue a draft and you could be yoinked. Now, if you volunteer and you do military service, if you do less than, I think it's 10 years, then you get put in what's called inactive ready reserve, where then after you get out of the military, you can be called back as part of like the National Guard, but only, again, if they institute a draft. But the likelihood of former servicemen being pulled back is very low, just because, you know, they see it as you've already done your time. They also have exception rules, so like my son will never get drafted, ever, because he's a sole heir. So they have rules like that. There's also, like, I know, large family rules. There's a big movement right now in America for gender equality, to require women to sign up for selective service and be a part of the draft. So, just food for thought. Personally, I don't care one way or the other. As a dad with 4 daughters, I definitely don't want them to be drafted. But I do know the pride, as being a veteran, that does come from serving your country. Nothing boring about that. I have 2 friends, ex-subs, from time of the Falklands conflict. One was on the other sub, not the one that's like... Oh, on the other one. Yeah, no. I actually have a friend who was on the USS San Francisco when it had the radar malfunction and ran into an underwater mountain. So that's always fun. That's a fun story he gets to tell every once in a while. It's like, oh, what was it like being on a submarine? Well, we hit an underwater mountain. Like, goddamn, no real... like, no joke? With all that rocky soil. Somewhere in there, there's Bullwinkle soil. Don't you worry, Brent. We'll find you some Bullwinkle soil. One was covering Falklands North area, and the other the south. Yeah. Unfortunate, but true. There we go, look at that. Ooh, see, look, they're working extra hard. That's probably Bullwinkle soil. Didn't Connecticut do that recently? I'm not sure, but it wouldn't surprise me. Let's just put it that way. It would not surprise me in the least bit. That's limestone. It's dirt, limestone, 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 limestone. Come on. That's all dirt. Alright, I think that last little bit right there should do it. Let me come over here and let's check it out. I would like to get at least some basic training if my health improves, though. Yeah, there's... obviously, I can't speak for other countries, but I know in America, there are, like, secondary kind of, you know, like workout boot camps, as they call them, where essentially you go through the same, like, military experience. Just, you know, when you graduate and you're done, you don't have to go serve in the military. You just get the benefit of learning the skills and working out and being, you know, one of the boys. Oh, yeah, we are done. So that last little bit of limestone. We've got our wooden barricade. Holy crap, that thing came out nice. Yeah, that definitely looks like some makeshift shiesty stuff medieval people would do. Throw like, the enemy's coming. Let's pile up some chairs and tables and some old wooden carts up on the bridge. Block them. You know, because wearing all that armor and stuff, they're not gonna swim. Like our dumbass dog here. What are you even doing, bud? What are you even doing? What is that? Alright, as soon as mining operations are done, then we're going to take a short break while I up the difficulty. Just in time, too, right at the halfway point. And then we will prepare... Ooh, actually, you know what? No, I need to check on our carpentry and our smithing and see if our skills are up enough to start making crossbows. And then, yes. Oh, and we got to release the dam. We got to get that going, too. Alright, so we got a few things we need to do before we head into the final battle. But that's fine. Oh, yeah, this thing is looking fierce. Yep. Definitely says don't fuck with us. I'll have the one little pile of dirt out here. Just one dirt that was left. It got blocked off before anyone could get to it. If you're trying to swim in armor, the shit has hit the proverbial fan. Amen to that. Right? If the only thing you can think to do is to just jump into the water wearing all that armor, I mean, at that point, you're accepting your inevitable fate. I think he's doing the backstroke. No, it's the doggy paddle. My low-hanging fruit, Brent. Low-hanging fruit. Come on. Look, there he goes. There he is doing... Oh, no, I believe, that's not the doggy paddle. Right? That's the Bullwinkle paddle. Right? That's what you're gonna go for? That's your next joke you're setting up? If he's in armor, it's the rock paddle. Hey, you can join the home guard if you qualify at a later point in life. You know, a relatively small population are theoretically needed. Right? I feel like Sweden, though, is one of those countries where, like, on a moment's notice, your entire population could become, like, badasses. You know? Like especially, I mean, because I've read and seen a lot of the stuff about, like, World War II, with, like, France and, like, the Netherlands and stuff, where when, like, the Germans invaded, like, their entire population just instantly went into resistance mode. They instantly started, like, an underground revolution. Like, shit had hit the fan for them, and they all, like, stepped up, like, as a people. I feel like Sweden would be one of those countries where, like, your guys' collective good, you would step up, like, as a people. Like, all the bullshit would go out the door. You'd be like, look, it's hitting the fan. We're all gonna get our jobs done. We all know our assignments. Let's get out there and get it done. I don't know, I always get this feeling whenever I watch, like, global politics and stuff. I'm always like, you know what? Sweden's got their shit together. I mean, being from there, you probably have all kinds of opinions and whatnot, but as an outsider, you guys definitely give off a vibrato that says you have your shit together. Ooh, here's some knowledge from Viper. Siege of Ely, 1069. Hereward the Wake waited till the Normans had built the causeway almost all the way to the island and packed it with troops, then set fire to the reeds. Yo! That's dirty pool. That is dirty pool right there. Awesome and genius, but that is dirty pool. So how'd you win and not lose a single soldier? Well, it's dug a giant hole and then I fucking drowned them. At the beginning of World War II, we mobilized so there were soldiers in 3 weeks. Oh yeah, see right there, boom. The fact that in 3 weeks, nah, that's a wrap. It took America like 6 years before we entered. Granted, we were bankrolling like half of it already, but Viper, that is exactly what I meant by this shit is at the fan, right? You're like, could you imagine being in that trench, just seeing that water and just being like, well, fuck me. Like, I'm done. That's a wrap. Yeah, I'm done. I will see you guys in another one. Alright, we got chemistry. So, let's go down and enact that chemistry. Ooh, look at that. Look at all that fanciness, man. That shit fancy. Alright. I'm thinking chemistry will go like right here somewhere. Let's see what we got. Ooh, the apothecary bench. Is that it? Oh yeah, right there. Perfect. And then what we can do too, over here. Burn or drown. Both suck, but I think drown. Alright, there's definitely no win-win in that aspect. I'd prefer both. You want to drown and burn simultaneously. You know what? Apothecary should go... I have an idea. Apothecary should go in the kitchen. So let's move... Where's my mouse? There we go. Let's move this downstairs. I don't want it there. See, now I don't know. And it's winter. One at the foot of the stairs. Or I can straight up put it out here and basically be like, you know, nobody's welcome inside. It's always an option. You know what, let's do it. I have an idea. We're gonna fill this in with dirt. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. And then we're gonna put the, who's idle? Who is idle? Do they just, like, not have stuff to do? Are we that caught up on stuff? Alright, Henri, what do you got going on? Alright, so you'll hunt. You'll harvest. Cut. Come back around. Grow. Mine. Tailor. Your research is garbage. Somebody already tailoring? They're making rugs. Huh. I mean, I guess we've hit a point where people are kind of starting to not have stuff to do. Alright, that being said though, smithing, 17, alright, getting there. And carpentry, 19. Alright, getting there. light armor. So there's no more metal stuff, I'm assuming. How many components do we have? We have 2 mechanical components. We can make 1 crossbow. Yay, 1 crossbow. Yay for us. A whole shit ton of bows. You know what, let's add bows, because we need to get carpentry up. So here, let's go to... Come on. Oh, no, really? There. So we'll go here to deconstruct and allow all. And the same thing here. Allow all. So we'll add in the all those spare bows that we have down there. Hopefully breaking those apart should give us a little extra that we need. Oh, okay, here is... I gotta pause it. It is wigging out way too much. Alright, a flimsy linen... Bro, your skill has to suck. Oh, you got that 20. How can you not... Flimsy linen rug. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna have to relocate these into the bedrooms. They built this up. Okay, they built that up over there. And then we'll come back up here. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna relocate it up there. And we're gonna put down... No, we're not gonna put down anything. We're just gonna leave it out there. It's out of the way. Alright, the merchant. Merchant's not even allowed in. We're going full isolationism. And we'll get the apothecary bench right here. Alright, then what's the other thing? It's in the medicine shelf. See if we can put something over here. Medicine shell, wall shell. Nope. Probably under one of these other ones. Decoration. The bees are just going nuts right now. There we go, pottery. And an autosave. I feel like whenever I want to do something, that's when everything starts stacking. I'll put some pottery up right there. You know what? Put some pottery up there. Put some pottery up there. Try and give this place a vibe. There we go. That should be fun. Unmarked graves, banners, all that good shit. Yep, that looks good. Perfect. We got our little thing going on over here. Quadruple barricade. Alright. Research-wise, next is distilling. So we need 30, 15, 15. So 30, 15, 15. Okay. Still got a little ways. But that's fine. Still cooking up lots of meals. Nobody's idle. Everybody's constructing. Jobs, carpentry, 19. Oh, she's so close. All right, so she's about to hit 20, which when she hits 20, we can start cranking out crossbows for her. But the other thing, though, that we need is we need a smithing. Alright, so what we might need to do is cancel these and allow all. And then, you know what, let's do a quick armor check on everybody. Alright, Aurelia, what do you got, sweetheart? A fine hood, fine Gibson. Okay. 171. Besson. 2.33. Okay, so we want light armor. It gives more protection. Okay, so light armor is going to be the name of the game. So she's got a fine. So there's a sturdy, flimsy, 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 sturdy, flimsy. I mean, she might just have to leave her fine on. Well, there's fine. Alright, so come and equip that. And then she's got a hood. A fine hood. We'll leave the hood. Alright, Cole has nothing. Alright, good light armor. Come equip that. We'll leave his hood. Alright. Fine light armor, fine light helmet. Alright, sweet. Sturdy. So flimsy, 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 sturdy, flimsy, sturdy. Alright, good. I'm gonna equip this good light armor. And then we got Gil. Alright, plate armor. That's what we want her to drop. So our blacksmith will take it. Oh, here we go. Fine light armor. Ah. Is it Gil? Yeah. Alright, she's coming to put that on. Henry. He's got good light armor. Alright, Henry. Flimsy light armor. Here, come put on some fine light armor. And then we need to find you a better hat. Oh, a merchant caravan. He's got a superior Chiron. Let's find him a good helmet. I feel like my dude needs a good helmet. It's a sturdy. What's that over there? Oh, I got one back here. Flimsy. There's a fine hood. Come put on a fine hood. You seem like a hood guy. Hunlaf. Alright, fine Gibson. Flimsy light armor. Damn, autosave. I swear it's always something. Flimsy. Flimsy. What do we got over here? All Gibsons. Okay. Summer clothes. Tallow. The bees are just going nuts. You can hear them. Some sturdy light armor. We've already checked these, but I'm just checking them again real quick. Oh, come on. I'm going to put it in 2 mode, because it seems to be glitching out a lot. Flimsy. Alright, I'm guessing this is probably going to be the best one. Light armor, sturdy. I mean, he's got that one. I mean, really, it's just his helmet that I want to change. Alright, light helmet. There you go. Fine light helmet. I'll put that on. There you go. Let's get some extra head protection. Alright, she's got a fine Gibson, a light helmet. We'll leave that. Alright, headscarf, light armor. Alright, let's get her out of that headscarf. Just sturdy. Flimsy. Anything over here? Nope. Anything over here? What is that? That's a cap. No caps. What do we got here? Flimsy. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go sturdy. Like, yeah, the headscarf is nice and it's a good quality, but I'm gonna go for protection right now. Just like she's got a good cap. But I'm gonna try and push protection. Yeah, excuse me. That was a flimsy. I mean, we're just gonna have to take what we can get at this point. She's got flimsy light armor. Do we have any that's sturdy? What is it? Why does it keep doing that? It stops showing me the... Okay, there's our light armor. Put that on. And her... Put that on. Alright. I mean, they're hooded up, armored up, as best they can be for what we have. Alright, wow, okay. So while I was busy doing that, you guys were busy in the chat. I hate typing with thick fingers. My grandfather was in Finland as a volunteer, though. Fought in minus 40 Celsius in Fahrenheit. Brent has fear of missing out. Finland should retake. Finland's thing is ours. And they should give it back to you. Load up lavish meals and go for at least 2, if not 3 major attacks. Oh, you got it. You got it. We're gonna take on. Alright, where is Henri? Let's get up out of there. Henri, where are you? Come and do some bartering. Here we go. We get rid of all of our crap. Apothecary. Simple medicine requires herbs. Regular healing requires 5 herbs and 3 textiles. Advanced. An egg herb. Oh, that's for pigment. Alright. Let's do until you have... Oh, okay, here we go. Alright. We got a lot of beeswax. Let's go ahead and start offloading some of that. Got a fine cap. Go and give those over. Give our caps over. Some chronicles. Stuff here. And let's get rid of all this. Just to make some more room. He didn't really bring anything with him other than like the pre-built. Ah, that is what we need right there. Boom. I'm taking all of them bitches. Alright, what else you got? Research table. Simple healing kits. Let's see what else we can do here. Gotta make sure we can get up to the same for... a lot of vinegar. Make sure we can get up to this price first before we start. Alright, keeping the sturdies. Just in case my people need winter clothing. Alright, take all those, take all those. I don't want any saplings. Lots of goats, milk. Take all the saplings. Oh, his weight. Damn, his weight. Well, it's all those saplings. Alright, they didn't really give a shit for money anyway. Alright, what does he prefer? He doesn't care. Wolf, sheep, goat, deer, cattle, boar. Deer is cool. Okay, so sheep. Bump this up a bit. Wolf. Yeah, we need something... something high ticket. Herbs are a good high ticket. Ooh, what is this? Honey. Ooh. 100 of that. That brought us up real quick. Those are all 0.3, so those aren't really all that heavy. Those are 0.7, 0.3. Beeswax is 0.5. So it looks like we might need to give up a goat or two. Oh, we have 2 goats with the same name. One is a year old, one is 18 days. Alright, let's get rid of the oldie. Hey, there we go, that went up. What traits will the cannibals have in the next series? Any other specific setup? Ooh. So the big thing I want to do for the cannibal series is obviously cannibal. So everybody coming in has to be down with the cannibalism. But I want to make them like extremely like ruthless, savage, you know, like feral, as close to that as it gets. So they're all going to be just, you know, basically grumpy and pissy, and that's going to be the name of the game. Ooh, there we go. We will accept that. Take all of this crap in exchange for some components. You got it. That is a good deal in my book. And we got some alignment. Nice. Make them toothless. Oh, Brent. Brent, my dude, you're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Brent, I would have laughed at that even if it wasn't high. Alright, so let's see how we can do on crossbows now. Oop, right here. Come on. There we go. So we'll take that out. Oh, we got somebody at 20. We're making some crossbows. Oh, no worker at 20? Damn. I swear we did. Where you at, girl? Why aren't you at 20 yet? You're right. You're right there. Come on. Gardening? You don't need to be gardening. Come over here and just make something. Carpenter still 20. Carpenter still 20. Make a flail. Two-handed flail. There you go. Make a couple spears. I don't know. Make like 4 of them. Come on. Prioritize production. We need to get your skill up. Alright. Still shooting for distill. So waiting on the 15 thesis. Thesi? Something like that. Alright, come on, girl. Let's get you up and going. We need to get those crossbows. And then we can up the difficulty and get things rocking and rolling. What's the temperature down here? Ooh, it's a bit cold. It's a bit chilly, boogers. Alright, so let's pause here for a moment. And let's build some of these bad boys. Alright, let's put one here and here. Put one here and here. Let's go here and here. Here and here. Let's go here and here. And then let's go here and here. They're just arbitrary. Just trying to spread some heat, you know? Give my people something to do. Let's throw some in the middle here. There we go. Ooh, hey, got a new subscriber. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the family. Hope you can make all your dreams come true with the going medieval. Alright, there. Get a whole bunch of heat. And I know I can already hear you guys saying that the excess heat is probably going to speed up decomposition down below. But we're in the end game, right? We're here to make our final stand in the magnificent fortress. We don't give a shit about the end game, about the stuff below. And honestly, we're storing it all up in the hot kitchen anyway. All the good meals. And my people are burning through it just as fast as they can make it. And the best part too is if all those vegetables rot, I have it set to where vegetable rot gets used to make alcohol. So hey, it's a win-win. Alright, let's see how she's doing. Carpentry 20! There we go. She only needed to make one spear. Yo, where are you going, girl? What is it? Finish that spear off. Because then you're making crossbows. Alright, how many components do we have? See, a crossbow requires 2 mechanical components. And we have 10, so we can make 5 crossbows. Hell yeah. And we know what she's going to be doing all through the night. I'm eating currently myself cold tomato soup, chili nachos, hot sauce called Bring the Pain, and Swedish sour milk. I am extremely jealous. Yes, Brent says that's lavish. Cold and lavish. I don't care. It sounds chili nachos and hot sauce called Bring the Pain. Challenge accepted. I am down. I have actually done the spicy burger challenge, like America's spicy burger or whatever. I didn't complete it, but I got about probably 3/4 of the way through before my butthole finally was like, that's enough. Because the challenge was, it didn't matter how long it took you, you just couldn't get up. And you only got one drink. And I made the mistake of getting a beer. So then I got drunk thinking, oh, I can just, you know, shove it in my face. But nah, the drunkenness loosened my body. Yeah. That was not a good experience. I had, for lack of a better word, I had volcano butt for like 3 days. But I love spicy. It hurts so good. Alright, then when she's done there, she's got that 20. And go start making some crossbows. Come on. There we go, let me select it. Prioritize production, girl. Yes, here we go. Crossbow time. Did they offer milk? I don't know. They probably did. That's, I got shit on the car ride home from my dad. He's like, oh, you should have had a glass of milk. Would have made it easier. I was like, yeah, I understand that now. But drunk me wasn't thinking. Drunk me also thought doing a spicy burger challenge was a good idea. Because drunk me was just hungry, and when somebody said burger and spice, I was like, yes, please. I mean, come on, drunk me is willing to try anything twice. Swedish sour milk would have cured that. Oh, I bet. I bet. But yo, feel free to slide some of those chili nachos my way. I don't know what I'm gonna have for lunch after this. But you got me in the mood for making some bomb food. Either that or I'll cave and just go run up and get like Taco Bell or something stupid. Wow, it is taking her a minute to make a crossbow. That's why I prefer weed to booze. I'm already stupid. Oh, I feel you on that, Vince. I feel you. Sour milk is milk that is fermented. Think sour cream, but 3% fat and flowing. Not a big sour cream fan. I'm not really a yogurt fan. Well, to be completely honest, I'm technically lactose intolerant, so I'm not supposed to be having dairy at all, really. But I give in to like chocolate milk and ice cream every once in a while. I just have to accept that I'm going to spend the rest of the day just crop dusting my entire family. With a little bit of upset stomach, but as long as I keep my blood sugar up, I'll be okay. Man, it is taking her hours to crank out that first crossbow. I like my woman. I like my sour cream. Oh, Brent. Let me guess, 3% fat, right? I mean, honestly, you could have gone with the, I like my women like I like my coffee, bold and black. That's always a fun one. I have a buddy who says that all the time. That's why it makes me laugh. Right? You know my ex-wife. Oh. Me too. Trifles. Some things are worth suffering for. Alright, we have a crossbow. Does she have it on her person? She does. She's got them skills. Alright, sorry girl. Time to make another one. Alright, who gets the crossbow? What does it require? Alright, let's see. Who has the highest skill? Would be 21, 17, 17. Alright. 21. Yorick. You, my friend, are the proud owner of a good crossbow. Hell yeah, brother. You're gonna get it. There you go. Getting it. My man is locked and loaded. He's lethal. That's one down. We're gonna have five crossbows sitting up there on that edge. I mean, that's better than 0. But we'll definitely see how much more effective they are. Alright, well, she's cranking out crossbows. I'm going to go ahead and take a short break, and I'm going to up the difficulty and all that jazz. So I'll be right back with you guys momentarily. Alright, and we're back. So I went ahead and maxed out the difficulty. Right, gave it a 300% enemy rate, which that's the highest. Turned off all of the environmental factors. That way, only enemy raids will spawn. So we're gonna see. We got our beautiful crossbows being manufactured right now by Pion. I don't know. Let's call her Penny. All right, let's go ahead and change her name. Let me do that. Oh, there we go. Let's call her Penny. There. Penny West. Alright, so Penny here is being a super trooper, making us our 5 beautiful crossbows. We already have one on Yorick. Coming up to the next one. She is exhausted, though. We're gonna have to let her go grab some shut-eye after this next one. What's she have on her back? A lavish meal. Alright, crossbow. So, we'll go here. He's already got one. So we got 17 versus 17. Galfred is our steward. Henry. Alright, let's go with Galfred. He's idle anyway. Already assigned to another settler. Who? Who was coming to grab it? The goat? Seriously? Alright. Alfred. Come equipped a good crossbow. Hi, my oi. Damn goat. Alright, we have... Alright, flimsy linen rug. We're gonna go ahead and take that. Put it here. We should have another rug. If I remember correctly, it should have been made already. Alright, waiting here. Alright, so who is our... So others are exhausted. I know, we sent Penny to bed. Yes, Penny should be in bed. She's sleeping. Yeah, she's fine. Chill. 15 is still at 0. Alright. A little bit of time on that. Want to get distilling done. So then who is our next tailor? Gil, what are you producing? Henri. Alright, he's there producing right now. So he's working on that last rug. Okay, fair enough. I totally just realized that we're in winter. So dropping the ball there. So here, hopefully we should be getting another raid soon. Once Penny's able. We're gonna get her, once her sleep is up enough, we're gonna get her back to making some crossbows. Should be fun. Should be fun. Alright. So, quick little administration shout out. So those of you that are with me live and those of you watching after the fact. I have a few things I'm going to be doing here as we go forward. Obviously, we have the War Tales series that I kind of put on hold so we can finish this off. I'm going to get back into doing that. Same with the SteamWorld build. We're about halfway through that game. Just playing through the storyline, so we'll finish that off as well. I'm going to be setting up to do the next Going Medieval series. the Heathen Cuisine 2. We're going to do some marshland cannibals in little stilt houses with like an Ewok village style setup. So that's going to be awesome. The other thing I want to do is I purchased and have been playing Helldivers 2, which is amazing, and I've been totally kicking ass at it. Where is she going? Okay, she's crafting. She's going to go get stuff for the wood. Okay. So I've also been thinking of, in my downtime, in between recording videos, is doing some live stream of Helldivers 2, either here on YouTube or over on Twitch. I might do it over on Twitch just to get that back up and rolling. I haven't done any Twitch stuff in a while. But for some reason I still get a lot of followers over there, just as much as I do here on YouTube. Yes, toothless cannibals. Ruthless, toothless, rootin' tootin' cannibals. Say that 5 times fast. But think Ewok village in the swamp with cannibals. And one of the things I want to do with the cannibals also is I want to set traps. So when merchant caravans and stuff come, we're going to attack them. We're going to attack everybody. And we're going to use them for that delicious man meat. What research gives you straws? That is a good question, right? Because it's a tool, so you think it'd be under... You know, because it's like a utensil, so you think it'd be under some kind of toolage. But then it's also used for eating. So it'd be under food. Alright, Harry is idle. What is his job criteria? Grow and harvest. Cut. Alright, so what we can do for him... What is he doing right now? He's just out there doing whatevs. So here we can get some bushes. Let's go around and find some stuff for him to do. Oh, we got a bear. Don't want him to go too far out. Saw a few bits of hay and whatnot over there, but don't really care about that just yet. I guess in the meantime too, we can just chop down these couple trees. Alright, start clearing out. And you got all this over here too. There you go, Harry. Give you something to do. There you go. Harvest resources. Archer focus again, or maybe clubs. Culinary 2 upcoming with straws and a food processor. Nice. Nice, Brent. Ooh, Archer focus or maybe clubs. Well, I'm thinking if they're cannibals, you know, backwoods savage type, feral, they're not going to be too intelligent to know how to do archery. So I'm thinking melee only, same as last time. Just make a shit ton of spears. And maybe just do all wood construction. Have that be part of the challenge as well. So no brick, no... Maybe do clay, but in the sense of like the raw clay, not clay bricks. And cold snap. I thought I turned this shit off. Here, you guys can come with me. Cold snaps are off. Right here. Off. Enemy raid on. Cold snaps off. All environmentals are off. Are they going to play banjos? Oh, you know it. You know it. That's actually going to be the theme song. It's going to be the dueling banjos. A little ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Right? Research. Got distilling it. Nope, taking a sweet time, getting some theses ready. Love all these happy people. Oh, look at all these happy people. Right? They got big lavish bedrooms. They've got all kinds of fancy furniture. The workload is now minimalized. They can pretty much just chill. Plenty of food. And they got those dope-ass crossbows on standby. How are we doing on production? Why won't it let me... Oh, Penny! Alright, she's doing a little sleep action. quicker over here, back to finishing. Alright, so let's go down. Find that other crossbow. So there's a third one floating around here somewhere. I don't see it laying on the ground anywhere. It's not in a weapon rack. Crossbow, crossbow. Yeah, so there should be a crossbow somewhere. Huh. Where would it be? Interesting. Anyone else seen Has Been Hotel? Their Cannibal Town had a Victorian theme. Yes, my teenage daughter watches that show and she loves it. It's all she talks about. She sings. She keeps talking about Alistair. I haven't really seen much of it. I watched the first episode just to kind of get the gist. Really just to make sure it's appropriate. And I was kind of like, oh wow, this is one of those shows. And then it dawned on me, I was like, she watches Rick and Morty. Like, I don't really give a shit. Let's be honest. Alright, let's see if we can find... We have another goat that's not hauling. We have a rando dog. We could have sold the dog earlier. Let's go get those carcasses. Item. Ranged. Okay. So we're making 5. It says there's 2 here. We have 2 here, so where's the third crossbow? Does she have it? No. So where's the third crossbow? Oh, is it up here in a box somewhere? Tell me if stuff is stored in it. Episode 4 is rated TVMA. Yeah, I'm like, I get that, but I mean, it's nothing worse than she probably is exposed to at school. Let's be honest, you know, junior high and high schoolers nowadays are not the best of peoples. Crank it up. Penny. Look at everybody's happy. They are all, their mood is just through the roof. Happiness. Right? They are toasty. Like, they are just living it right now. They're living life. They are loving it. I want to know, she just made another crossbow, so where is it? Where are they putting these damn things? Alright, there it is, crossbow. Alright, so there's one here. So who's next? 17. So Henry, you're next. So Henry, come on down. You've won yourself a beautiful, nice, brand new, good crossbow. Fair enough, played GTA San Andreas as an 11-year-old. I mean, yeah. I mean, I grew up playing violent video games. I mean, come on. Let's be honest. I've heard, because obviously my son is the eldest, and then my daughter is only like a year or two younger than him. But I've heard the two of them talk, you know, when they think that we're not listening. And it's like, oh, wow, I didn't talk like that when I was your age. And their little, like, Gen Alpha lingo, where it means, like, they're inventing curse words, essentially. Like, it means stuff that it probably shouldn't. But it makes me laugh, because a lot of it's shorthand. Like, it's just lazy. We're making some ice, though. That's cool. Get plenty of ice bricks down into the cellar. That'll help drop the temperature. Alright, well. I bumped everything up, hoping for a raid here. How much you want to bet that as soon as winter passes, that's when we'll get slammed? Just gonna bump it up to 3 speed. We've got everything set. I'm just gonna zoom out. Kind of just let it be here for a minute. Look at them all scurrying down in the round inside there. Everybody's super happy though. All those green names there off to the left. Love seeing that for sure. Here, let's go up. Here, all the way to the tippy top. Swing around to the front. Get that nice wide shot. There you go. There's Fool's Island for you. Got our little gazebos up top. All of our gardening. Apple orchard in the back. All right, people swapping religions. Got our 4 wooden barricades with reinforced doors. Got all of our shooting positions here, here, and up across here. Could be all the internet censorship making people use different words. That is true. Like, I have a few examples. Obviously, I won't say them just because I don't want this video to get flagged. But yes, I know that, especially being on YouTube, whenever I post new videos, I have to go through a whole, like, being monetized. You know, obviously, companies don't want to align their advertisements with videos that might represent certain things or say certain things. So you basically have to, like, go through and report, like, did you use curse words? If you did, what kinds? You know, is it general cursing, like, you know, the F word, the B word, stuff like that? Or is it more what they call focused curse words? Or focused profanities, like where you're directing it towards a certain gender or a certain religion, or like you have to report all that stuff, and if you don't, you can get in a lot of trouble. But like with playing Going Medieval, the thing that I have to report is I have to report basic violence whenever I have a raid, because the fact that, you know, people are essentially, you know, losing their lives in a combat scenario, even though that this is completely historically based and it's just a video game, I still have to report it. I understand why. I get it. There's parents out there that want to know exactly what are in the things that their children are viewing. I'm like that as well. That's why I always tell my kids that the rule is I'm not going to say no. My answer is always, let me have it go first to make sure that you can handle it. That's kind of my parenting philosophy. And if they can't handle it, I'll straight up be like, no, you're not watching that. Or no, you're not playing that game. Or no, you're not doing any of that. And you're a regular on 4chan. Yeah, I participate in some Discords and some Reddit threads that those memes that they make about, you know, people sweating when the group chat gets leaked, kind of a thing. Yeah, there's some of those out there. I'm not gonna lie, because a lot of it's in good taste or good humor. Like, yeah, we might not be using the most politically correct verbiage, but it's definitely not a position of hate. Everybody's asleep, and they're all frozen. We're just waiting. Waiting for something to happen. I suggested Chan, but a number before his name. Oh, Brent. You silly goose. Oh, look at all that farming. Getting all that farming done. I have to admit, this is a This is a really nice settlement. I like it. Do we have any limestone brick? I have an idea. We have 118 limestone brick. What if... we threw up some of these bad boys? A little flame on the watchtower, if you will. There. That could be fun. Give our constructors something to do as well. Because each of these... oh wait, did I not have it? God damn it. Nah! Stop! Yep, nope. I had the wrong one. I put in... alright, so each of these uses 10. We have 118. Which means these I will break down for the extra iron so we can make more components. Furniture. So we'll put one up here. We're gonna have to come and break those down. Yeah, we'll do them up like that. It'll look better anyway. There we go. That'll be cool. There, and then we'll have a nice little outdoor burners. Add more to the aesthetic. Settlers are suffering from the cold. Well, I mean, that's what happens when you put yourself outside in a cold snap. Cold snap that I might add that should not be happening. Alright, let's go down a whole bunch. Get back inside and see how things are doing. Research. Hey, distilling! Unlock. Cold snap has ended. Thank goodness. That was getting irritating. Alright, distilling. Ooh, that's a big boy. We need limestone brick. Ironic. Ironic. Because the dumbass goat went out there? Trying to tell me it's restricted? Well, yeah, it's called a ladder. What the hell did you expect? Alright, so this pottery to get deconstructed. Well, actually, you know what? No. This pottery. And then... distillery. I'll have to go right there. Autosave. We have 28 and we needed 50. Yeah, it's odd how people are so scared of fictional violence. A few years back, a news site suggested a kill in games should be counted as murder. I wonder when the ICC will come for me. Right, by that logic, I am probably wanted on many planets for murdering alien scum. Because probably the #1 most played game by me would be the Halo series. So the Covenant must want me bad. Alright, we were looking for the other crossbows. Are they all made? They are. Do we have any more mechanical components? We do not. So, there are 2 more crossbows floating around out there. Okay, where are they? They're not on a rack. Are they up in a chest? Oh, they're not immediately getting taken and broken back down, are they? Uh-oh. They are... I guarantee that's what happened to them. I was not paying attention. And they probably got broken back down. Let's still go up and check the chests. I'm willing to bet that they got racked. I didn't get to them fast enough, and then somebody came and broke it back down for parts. Because I set that cycle to help get the ability. Damn. I'm wanted for bandit hunting and Bannerlord. At the quality level of the items being broken down. No, I'll just uncheck crossbow. It's fine. The big one is smithing. He's at 17, and he's idle. Alright, so what can we do to get him up and going? We don't have any metal stuff here. That's a tailoring skill. What about here? We can't make components. I guess just make some short swords. There needs to be an investigation. 18 iron. Got some steel and some silver. 15. We'd only be able to make 1 sword. We don't even have enough silver. Alright, well, it is what it is. We got 3 crossbows. It's better than nothing. Now we're just gonna wait for the next raid. It's pretty much what we're just banking on right now. Let's go resources. No carcasses. Okay. Keep an eye off to the side. Make sure nobody goes idle. I mean, because we could really find something for them to do. If they want to be total buttheads about it. Entrance looks kind of cool. I have seen in the Discord where people have done kind of a similar thing. Obviously not with water, but like with like a canyon. So you have like a canyon right here, and then your base is like right here. And then they do like a gatehouse, and then that's where they fight from. And then the bridge is just to, you know, act as like a fallback traverse. Because Because then they'll have a second gatehouse at the beginning. Sometimes when I play Victoria 2, I delete millions of people to limit the background calculations late game. You have a saboteur in your midst. Yes, a saboteur. We must launch a full-scale investigation and purge this land of the ill-gotten. We're gonna do a mass hunt. Go boar hunting. I know the FPS would drop like crazy. We really wanna... Oh, you know what we can do? Here. Let's release the dam. There we go. Oh, here we go. We got people coming in for the deconstruction. Oh yeah, whole crew's coming. Yes. Release the dam. Here it goes. Yeah, buddy. Love that water. Love that water sequencing. What are you doing? You stuck? He's stuck, like in the current. What the hell? Like he's stuck. As long as his hit points don't go down, I guess he'll be fine. Just like Belgium at the start of World War I. Man, you guys are ruthless today. Oh, there he goes. Here goes the water. Filling in more area. Right, if I wasn't already having frames problems, I definitely am now. Oh, I have to, wow. Now you have to pee, right? Watching all this water. Babbling brook, flowing stream. That's all the little trigger words. Oh. I love that, like, as it goes to the next layer, it stops. Like, the water's just stopped at this angle. And it's gonna fill up down here first. Right, there it goes. And then now this next one will go. Oh, tree. There we go, we broke the dam. We released more water onto the land. It wouldn't be a proper island and a proper coastline if we didn't try and spread the water out as much as possible. And that's just going to keep going up over there. Belgium flooded areas where the Germans were advancing, drowning many. Oh, I believe that. What is all this? Dirt pathing problem? Whatever. Whatever, guys. Just dig it all, get it all out of there. Settlers are idle. Forbidden pathing. Yeah, that whole weird pathing thing is, they really need to work that out. That's one thing I've found with this game, that there's a lot of issues. Like, those of you that have been watching this series, you know, way back at the beginning when we were trying to put dirt underwater, they kept trying to do, like, some kind of weird forbidden construction. Yep, still have no idea how that all works or how that determines that. You know, if it's some kind of RNG or whatever, but... it definitely was irritating, I can say that. And there we go. It's all flooded in. Got more water. More water all the way around. Right, definitely making it difficult for any would-be raiders. settlers are idle. Got nothing to do. Made. Pretty sure you could find something to do. You know what? Here, I'll give you guys something to do. Build another barricade. There you go. Now we're really going to be barricaded. Yep, locked and loaded. When somebody runs through it, just goes open, 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 shut, 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 shut. That's fun. Alright, so here we are, just waiting for an enemy raid. I want to get one last good fat raid in before we can call this a success. We completed the entire Fool's Island Fortress, though. I think it looks magnificent. Definitely gonna have to get a beautiful screenshot and put it all over Instagram. Right? Gotta let the socials know. Gotta let them know what we did. What we accomplished here today. Alright, let's start some deforestation. Let's go ahead and hack everything out. Right. I'm curious to see if there are absolutely no trees. How does the game generate more? Like, how does it go about that? Well, obviously, anything out here in the Forbidden, it probably won't let us. And that's probably what it uses to generate more. But there, now everyone will have some kind of duty that they can go off and do. We're going to get like a mass chop here in a minute. It's going to be hilarious. I do love this. It's quite hysterical. If only we had enough limestone, then I would put merlons all along the edge of the bridge to really give it that last little, you know, mwah, feast de la resistance. I do the same thing along these catwalks, but that's alright, we did our best. I wanted it, you know, facade outer bit-wise to be limestone. We did full brick on the inside. I mean, the fact that we had so much clay that we could do all of this clay brick interior on multiple levels, that's impressive. And I'm definitely, each of these levels, I'm gonna go back through and do little shots like this. And I will be posting a full, like, floor plan layout, so if you do want to copy this, because I might use this as a good reference for future builds as well. Either for fortresses or... oh, excuse me. Some kind of underground happenings. I definitely wonder what this would be like as a giant exposed fortress. Like, no, you can see right here, we got like a, what, 4 or 5 block dirt wall all the way around it. So, take that away. Just have it just be an open exposed. Are you planning to do a proper castle eventually? You know, all stone, proper gatehouse and defenses, maybe a recreation of a real castle? I have thought about it. It's just finding the right one, and then finding the right map. But yes, I want to do like a proper castle with proper walls, gatehouse, you know, realistic. I thought about doing that. It's just really hard to focus on that when in the back of my mind I keep hearing the chant of cannibals. Do cannibals. You know, do a murder spree. No survivors. I would also like to do a play where I try and max out my villagers. Right? Try and get as many as I possibly can. Or just doing a general long play. Like, no challenge. A Japanese castle fort could be nice. Ooh, yeah. Or the other one that I'd really like to do too, especially with the limestone, just because it has that kind of pop, is doing like a Roman Greco style. Do cannibals first. Sounds funny and delicious. Right. I'm hitting lunchtime here, so my stomach is growling. We keep talking about cannibals. It's making me consider some choices in life. The next update will be adding bathrooms, finally. Little poop chutes. Right? That's what those are. You go to a castle and you see the little tiny hole, you know, with the little groove. You know, there was for a while where people used to mislabel those and think that, oh, you know, those are little slits where they would shoot arrows, or nope, that's not what they were. They were poop chutes. They would literally go and crap in a hole and it would just whomp right out there. So that's what those were. Hopefully we'll get a raid here soon. Not eating anything or anyone is the military man in you, I get it. Right, when I was in the military, I did eat a lot of weird things. Some of them I didn't know until after, some of them I knew, you know, ahead of time. Like I did some time in South Africa. And one of the guys went out and shot a wildebeest, and so then we cooked up a wildebeest. I had some boar. When I was in Thailand, I went to one of the street vendors and got a meat kebab. That's literally what it was, meat kebab. I found out later it was dog, so that was no bueno. What upsetted me about it was not that it was dog, it was that I liked it so much. Like, I ate it, and I would go and go tell other people, be like, yo, you got to go to this guy on this corner. He's got these bomb-ass meat kebabs. And then somebody was like, you know what that is, right? I'm like, what? He's like, he catches street dogs, and then he butchers them, and that's what he uses. And I was like, oh. But, like, I'm not upset that it was a dog. Like, on some level I am, but I'm more upset that I liked it so much. Rattlesnake. Yes, I've had rattlesnake. I've had pretty much anything from the ocean. I've pretty much tried at least once or twice. There was when I was in San Diego, there was this place called Crazy Burger, and the whole gimmick was that all of the burgers on their menu were made out of literally anything but beef. And they had a buffalo burger, like made out of actual bison. They had an ostrich burger, and they had a shark burger. And so I tried each of those. And the shark burger was delicious. It was basically like a really fancy fish fillet. Or a fillet of fish, or I don't know, whatever the McDonald's thing. Fillet of fish, I think is what it is. But yeah, imagine like a really fancy, like high-end version of those, where it's super flaky, deep-fried deliciousness, a little bit of like tartar vinegar sauce, a little, lettuce or whatever, just for a garnish. But yeah, it was fantastic. Alright, let's just do shields. Get it out of the way. Can we do anything else? We're almost maxing out the research tree here. Yeah, Mako Shark is awesome. Yeah, it just sucks that, there's a whole fishing, like a black market fishery where they go and they catch these sharks just to cut the fins off, and then they throw the whole body. It's like, yo, like that's meat. Like, use that. I don't know. I come from like a whole family culture of not wasting. Like every last bit of the animal is used for something. Like my grandpa was super old school, where he would actually use like the intestine lining. And that's how he would use that for the caps, like for the casing for his sausages. Or like you chop up and boil the stomach bits, and that's, essentially tripe. and you'd make noodles out of it. You cut it into long, skinny strips, and then that was like your noodles for your broth. You know, you make bone broth, obviously. You boil the bone. I'm so hungry. See how quickly we can turn the Bears and Beans Gaming to Bears and Beans Food Network. Everybody's just moving right along. Any other fancy stuff we can... I feel like I need to be doing more for the people, for their bedrooms. I don't know, but they're already all so happy. Like, look at that. I mean, they're already benefiting so much. Yeah, that shit pisses me off too. Don't kill it if you're not gonna eat it. Unless it's trying to eat you. That's fair. Alright, fight or flight. That's a real life right there. There's no getting around that. Merchant Caravan. Alright. Still not a raid. Unless we want to piss them off. Let's check out our region. Okay, so here we are. Set on an island in this weird little cove. Interesting. We got 2 neutrals. Okay, these guys see us as hostile. Neutrals. Permanently hostile. These are all bandits. Hostiles. 4%. These are all bandit hostile. Okay. I mean, these are the closest to us. Hansted. Let's see, who are these guys with? Circle of Avalon. Well, they've come a long way. Those are the guys way up in the top of the map. In the Scots, we tried eating oak nut soup. Cannibal playthrough. When we can invade other settlements is going to be fun. That is true. That is true. We might have to save that for Heathen Cuisine 3. Right? We gotta give them cheesy names too, right? We had Heathen Cuisine and then Heathen Cuisine 2. Rise of the Swamp People. And then Heathen Cuisine 3. Like, we're coming for you. Right? All those cheesy, like, B-movie lines. Alright. Henri. Come do some bartering. Let's sell our dog. Alright, what do we got? What do we got on the agenda? He's got a donkey. No thank you. Got some apple saplings. We're good there. And the fact that we're generating hundreds of apples. He's got some wool banners. Interesting. He's got barley. Oh, we got a lot though. We're okay there. Beeswax. Beet seeds. Yeah, we'll take all that. Cabbage seed, we'll take all that. Carrot seed, sure, why not? Clay brick. No, we got 6,500 clay bricks. I think we're okay. The Dahmer dinner party. So funny you should mention that. In my previous Heathen Cuisine Cannibal playthrough, a lot of my starter characters, I named them after members of the Donner Party. I think I spelled his name wrong, but I don't care. Zombies, slow, dumb cannibals. Ooh. Or we can make them like 28 Days Later zombies, where they're all fast. Or like DayZ. Not Days. Is it DayZ? No. World War Z. Like where they're not actually zombies, they're just like highly rabied humans. That could be fun. But they're all fast. Yo, eggs. We got a shit ton of eggs. Alright, let's introduce some eggs into the diet. Why not? Alright, we'll take more ice blocks. Some iron nuggies. Some sheep leather. Ooh, limestone brick. There we go. We'll take all that. know, we're racking up quite the bill. Gonna take some oak. Take some pine. Plenty of meats. Cow. Oh, we got a fine rug. Alright, we need to throw that out in the entryway. We got a lot of salt. That's good. Silver. Smoked meat stew. Stick traps. Sticks. Ooh, traps. We could be making traps. Let's start trapping the whole bridge. Yeah, we'll start doing that. That's just reminded me. Thank you. Save those. Oh, here we go. Yip the dog. Oh my gosh. He's begging to be sold, let's be honest. Alright, so let's go through and see anything else. We don't want stick traps, we're going to want wood traps. Anything else we're... Okay, we'll get rid of those. So we can do a little bit of linen in exchange for all the seeds and brick. It's the least we can do. Alright, wolf. Give him a little bit of deer. Oh, there we go, give him a little extra. We'll do it in exchange for, we'll take your herbs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get rid of the weird numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Let's go 8. Get rid of all the little weird ending pieces. No, I meant to say... Oh, Jeffrey Dahmer. Yes. And that also was one of the names of the cannibals that I started with. French Cajun mimes in a Zydic band, toothless max culinary skills. Right. Eat the dog. The dog was meant to be eaten. Oh, man. Brent, you were on your A game today, my man. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Alright, what do we need to offer more. Always trying to get more out of us. There we go, birch. There goes out. No, that won't help. Balls. Alright, some beeswax. Yep, that works. Sweet. Alright, take all our shit. We'll take all your shit. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and max out all this. And let's start doing some traps. We can't do metal ones, but we can do wood. Do some wooden traps. Oh, it takes a mechanical component. Mechanical component. Stick traps. Boo. How are we on sticks? Is it not? It's not showing. Are we out of sticks and wood? Or do we just have so much? Yeah, how are sticks and wood not up here? Where are you? Oh, right here, sticks. We have 1,000. And each trap is 35. Ooh. It helps that that was funny. Only do CBD here, full, not legal. So that would make every 2 is 70. So that's 140. So that's 210. That's 280. 350. 420. 490. 560. Yeah, this is hard. Higher level math. Right, I love how not conspicuous they are at all. The little leaves that they throw. Oh, here, let's put a little leaves down. No one will see this. Let's start laying down hella traps. Oh yeah, mass deforestation. Working like a charm. Let's just keep going. Keep going. Keep chopping them all out. There you go. Ooh, and we're hitting winter day 11. Hopefully here pretty soon. We'll get to do a raid. Hoping for it. Hoping for a raid. Alright, we got like 30-ish minutes left in the stream. I use cannabis for PTSD. You just had to say 420 right after this. Yes, I'm right there with you, Vince. I use gummies for that as well. Definitely helps out. Alright, merchant is leaving. Mass chopping and hauling going on. Watch our... What was our stick supply? Oh, there's wood. Okay, so sticks should be right next to it. Stick supply should be going up here pretty quick. I'm just gonna keep going like this. Yeah, we'll stop right there. Look at them bobbing and weaving. Makes me wonder if I do this, if they'll still bob and weave. Like, that's obviously the goal. There we go. We got hella stick traps down. I mean, I know they're basically garbage. They misfire all the time. They don't do that much damage. But it's enough to maybe get the occasional bleed on an invader. That's really what it's for. Because we're going to be getting a mass raid, hopefully, like, you know, 20, 30 plus. We're going to have to hunker down. Need it for a severe neurological disability myself. Constant pain and spasms. 24/7 over 15 years. Wow. I don't know what to say with that. I mean, you're obviously still fighting the good fight, so hang in there. I can definitely say I'm very impressed. They're not bobbing and weaving. They're playing hopscotch. Yeah, good on... That definitely sucks, Bronny, but good on you. Fighting the good fight, one step at a time, all that jazz, you know. Every day's a blessing. All that stuff that they like to say, and, you know. I'm not trying to, you know, be mean about it. I'm just letting you know. I am right there with you. It's looking pretty barren. More. I love that it's literally day 12 of winter and we're getting like that one last final snow. Although I can speak funnily to that in the sense that here in Ohio it is technically March now and we're already getting more snow and we need more sticks. We need more sticks. Lots more sticks. Yes, I concur with Vince. Don't quit. You gotta show it who's boss. Kick in the ass every moment you can. Alright, let's chop out some of this. So we got it up off over here. Get some of that pine. Take those out as well. Yeah. We'll let it kind of happen naturally. This last little bit of cold, though, is kind of throwing me off. Really making my screen super bright, that's for sure. Look at him bobbing and weaving. Look at all this, watch him. He's gonna go here in a minute. It's like watching somebody play Pong really, really fast. Just like bling, 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 bling. Yeah, less oxygen to my body, turning purple and blue 3 times at birth. Still, I swim 500 meters every week. Sing often. Good for you, brother. Good for you. I would swim a lot more, too, if the water wasn't so fucking cold here. That and really the only good place to kind of do any kind of natural swimming would be Lake Erie. And, no thank you. No thank you. Fight for the people I love that will miss me. Right? I can feel you on that, Vince. I got my wife and my kids. Right? You gotta wake up every day, look in the mirror and say, I do this for them. On some level, I am selfish and do it for myself. Right? You gotta be a little selfish. Gotta do it for yourself every once in a while. I definitely sometimes get up with the expectation of playing video games, that's for damn sure. During summer, 5 Celsius water, no problem. That does sound nice. It's better than what we get here. I mean, I have this little, like, pond lake thing out on the backside of my property. Just went out there the other day and it's still frozen. So no swimming to be had there. Because there's about a ½ inch layer of ice across the top. So those are exhausted. Henry, why are you exhausted? Go to bed. Guess we can put her back on normal schedule. You know what? Let's let all of them just do anything. Alright, we will localize everything else. You're stupid, you can't do that conversion. Alright, I know, what, 20 Celsius is about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. I believe that's what it is, something like that. And it's raining. Lovely. Stick traps done. I got a couple more. Still got some more trees. I marked all the bushes. I don't know if you guys saw that. So once they hack through all those, then they'll get a lot more sticks. It's the first day of spring. Let's hope for a raid. Let's hope for a raid. That's really the only thing that we're kind of waiting on now. Spring has sprung. Now we need a raid. We need a raid. I jacked it up to 300%. Let's go. Research is available. We'll take that. Painting! Hey, alright, here's what we're gonna do. for shiggles. We're gonna have an art class out here in the backyard. Alright, we got one. How many can we fit? They're too wide. Let's give it, what, 4 of them? 3 of them. Let me see. Try this again. Production. Nope. Here we go. Easel. There you go. I go like that. Little art class. Now we'll put those 2 there. And then let's put... go put it over here. This. There we go. Well, full-on little art area. The trick to the conversion is to shake your head and disappoint. LBB spells it somehow wrong. Linear written, I still think in miles, not kilometers, but I found it very easy to convert to centigrade because that actually makes far more sense. And it's community college painting class. Yep, that's exactly what it is. I just need some wood, which we got plenty of wood. Still building our stick traps. Alright, nothing conspicuous going on here. Nothing suspicious at all about this. They let you paint the whole class. Right, just paint the whole class. Wow. Awesome. We got tons of wood out here because they keep coming and taking all of the sticks. Right, at this rate, we're just deforesting the whole map. What I should. Here, that's what I'm gonna do. We're just gonna deforest the whole map. There. Let's see what happens. Take everything. Take it all. It's the deer are like, what the hell? Right, everything, look at that. Chop, 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 chop. Everything. We're taking it all. Mass deforestation. The animals aren't going to have shit to run around in. Alright, this is the end game. I don't care. Take it all. Just pissed off the tree hugger community. Alright, well, there's my response right there. Hey, here we go. Sweet. Finally, attack the looters. They appeared silently, eyes hollow, hair wild, smelling rancid and daubed with blood. Everyone in Fool Island recognized these pillagers as assailants of the most deadly kind. They were beyond reason, with nothing left to lose. Well, they have their lives to lose, and we will gladly take them. 16 master archers, 7 ruthless marauders, 4 regulars, and 3 fierce. Alright, there we go. This is what we've been waiting for. This is the battle of all battles. Let's go. Let's get Alpha Squad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Time for you guys to get up here. And Bravo Squad. Time for you guys to get up here. Let's go. Anybody else out here? Was there anybody left out chopping during our mass deforestation? I don't think so. Oh, one right here. Oh man, that's gonna suck. You pissed off the tree hugger community, all 4 of them. I went tree hugging once for real. Anything big enough that your fingers couldn't meet the other side got cut down. That yeah, I've actually heard that. If you wrap around, if your 2 middle fingers can't touch, then you know it's big and old enough. Right? Nah, I tried going to basically community college. It was just leftist propaganda. My social studies teacher said taxes should be 100%. Oh, come on, buddy. Make it. Make it. Come on. Come on, Penny. Come on, run. No. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I clicked the wrong button. All right, what are you doing? Get your ass up here. What are you doing? Come on. You too. What are you doing? Get up here. Bobbing and weave through those traps. Where's Penny? Penny, run! Penny, run! No! No, Penny! Run, Penny, run! Run, Penny, run! No! Run, Penny, run! Run! Go! Go! Ah! Ah! Son of a bitch! There you go. Eat on them stick traps, dumbasses. There you go. We took one out. There you go. Pop, 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 pop. They're misfiring, but I don't care. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this one is for Penny. There we go. We got a couple more. Yo, that crossbow is doing damage. There you go. Fire at will. Keep dropping them. Don't let them by. Oh, damn it. Stay over here. You guys stay over here. There we go. We're dropping them hard and fast. It's a good thing. Here, I'll just let them have at it. Go another one. Come on, you guys. And another one. There we go. Penny West died during the attack. R.I.P. Penny. R.I.P. Henry did the most damage. 25 enemies died. Penny obviously took the most. Hard and fast. Yep, that's what she said. Are we letting one get away? Is that happening? Maybe he'll go bleed out somewhere. Alright, Miss Penny. We need a shrine or something to her. Right? She was a noble leader. Let's go to the roof. Let's build. There's no grave. We don't have enough limestone. Wood sarcophagus. Limestone grave. Static value -5. Static value 5, static value 10, 35, 40. Wood sarcophagus. A wooden box to keep the deceased respectfully entombed. It does not need to be buried underground. Alright, we'll put her right here. Oh, that might be a little weird. Put her up over here. How do we want to mark our fallen? All right, put them like here and here, and then put like flags in front of them. All right, like that and that, and then here and here. And then we'll put banners in front of them. Linen banners. To mark their noble effort. Alright, well, the traps helped. We definitely lost poor, sweet, sweet Penny. We'll go ahead and put a no on her for now until we get the top box. Master Archer got away. Alright, so she's filling her food pouch. Alright, nope. I want you to come and build this so we can bury Penny. Do the honors of burying Penny among the top. It was an ancient peace forest near Canterbury, England. Been managed with this since at least the 1300s. And that is what she said. Thank you, Vince. Oh. We lost the music there for a minute. Alright, build the banner. Mark the fallen. Alright, we're gonna have Yorick. Have Yorick do the honors of burying her. We'll have to make sure, though, that we mark these not for enemies. Put all the nice spot up here to honor our fallen. Yo, you don't just get to bail. That's not how that works. You put that thing up there for a penny. See that one. Which one do we like? Oh, that one's kind of fun. Same with that one. I like the little side post section. I like the banners. Alright. And here lies Penny West. The true amazing, right? She grinded her way through her skill tree, unlocking for us the ability to have crossbows by becoming a master carpenter. But in the process of gathering wood to further harness her skill, she was slaughtered by ruthless looters. But we avenged her. We made them pay. Is anyone? Oh, they're all doing the mass haul for up here. Alright, Marguerite. Come and do this. She is sleeping. Everybody's clearing out the path. Making sure everything's all stowed. Alright, well, they didn't even make it to the first barricade. R.I.P. Penny. Yes. R.I.P. indeed. Little bob and weave action like that. Blip, 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 blip. Everyone's all mad they lost a friend. Look at that. All the heathen bodies. Right? Shun the non-believers. Shun. Alright, we'll just do a mass haul of the wood. Reset the traps. Oh, we lost a goat in the process. Seriously? Alright, well. We have successfully defended the fortress. I would call this a win. I mean, we could sit here and wait for another and another. Make sure we uncheck enemies. But I have a feeling that we reset the traps, another raid decides to come in, we would hold the line every single time. So I think this is as good a spot as any to go ahead and call it for the stream. Right, we had a success. It wasn't the giant epic conclusion that we were hoping for, but we would have to sit here and wait all day for another raid, I might do that off camera. Just get a couple raids on film and then just post up maybe a special 21st episode showing you guys all the various raids that we were able to hold back. But for now, I think this is a good spot to go ahead and call it. So thank you so much for stopping by and joining us on this epic journey. Fool's Island has been one hell of a build. I'm proud that we were able to finish it. I'm proud that you guys were able to watch and join along. So thank you, thank you, thank you. As always, go ahead and hit that like button. Draw me a comment. Let me know how I'm doing, how I'm not doing. And if you haven't already, smash that subscribe. Join the ever-growing community here at Bears and Beans. We'd love to have you. And if you'd like to stay further in the know, you can head over to Instagram and follow me at Bears and Beans Gaming. I follow all gamers back. I look forward to tons of updates coming here in the next, weekend and week of all the exciting new stuff I have planned. And if you'd like to show additional support for the channel, you can head over to Patreon or here on YouTube and become a member. Get access to all kinds of behind-the-scenes exclusives, as well as unedited content, as well as fancy titles and emojis and stuff to use for the live stream. So again, I want to thank you guys so much for stopping by. You guys are an amazing, wonderful community. I love you all. Chat, have a wonderful and blessed day. Thank you for joining me. Those of you watching later, thank you, thank you, thank you. I couldn't have done this without you. So again, you guys are amazing. I love you all, and I'll see you in the next one.